Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I know what day it is. You're right. It's Tuesday night. But stuff been jumping off so hard and heavy that we couldn't hold it till tomorrow. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is the eye test. Oh, let me make sure I do this even on Tuesday. Yes, it is the eye test on Tuesday night, man. First day of, well, I guess, man, good grief. We wheeling and dealing and doing all kind of old crazy stuff, man. The Atlanta Falcons have made some moves. Some of them, you know, there are mixed emotions about them. And then some of those moves were necessary in order to make the moves that were made today, because we made a couple today. But we're in here to talk about it. We won't be here as long as we normally are, but we will go over these things and, you know, give you guys a chance to just let us know what you think about it, because some of these moves are, what y'all do that for? And then there's some of the moves that, well, you know, it might have been time for this move, and I kind of go along with it. Ain't no telling how you're gonna feel about it. What's, you know, what your instincts are telling you. But the panel will be here in a few minutes, and we invite you to join us either live in the Terror Dome or in the comments, which is just as tough. Because, hey, we got to talk about some things. Now, Cool C, welcome in. That's Keely. He should be here in a minute. Brian Cornelius, welcome in. We have a few eyes looking in on us right now, because, like I said, this is kind of pivotal. And as we've noted before in previous years, in the recent years of the NFL, they found a way to keep us riveted throughout the entire season. If it's not this particular period, the legal tampering period, then it's the tampering period, and then the new league year starts, and then we can start, you know, all of these rumors of contracts, all of these moves will become permanently etched in stone. Ink will go to paper, effective dates will go into effect, and these things will be real. Now, all these people that are making these moves, they are going to have to go through physical. So everybody is watching out, because just like the NBA, a failed physical will void a trade, will mess up a move, will set people back a little way. So we want to make sure, and I'm hoping that everyone at the Atlanta Falcons is doing their due diligence to make sure that they dotted I's, cross T's, underline words, and use proper English. Because one missing letter, one additional letter, one comma where it's not supposed to be, you done messed up. you done messed up. And I'd like to welcome part of the triumvirate, El Jefe.
How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, sir. How about you, man? Y'all caught me riding dirty when y'all sent me that message, man. I had to put the doggone phone down, and the police were right beside me when I had the phone up. So, that $300 for that tent came in handy today.
Yeah. How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm okay. How about you?
I'm all right. We've had a lot of dialogue going on the last 2 days. A lot of things to talk about.
Yeah, man. Shoot, my messenger, man. Y'all gonna make me turn my messenger off in the morning, cause see, man, shoot. Now I usually sleep, and it's my fault. I don't know why I do that, but I'm usually sleeping till around about 1:30, 2 o'clock, because I sometimes I don't go to bed till around about 4:35. Watching TV, doing other stuff like that. And man, I thought my little old iPhone was gonna burn up on the bed. All of that, all them notifications going all up. I said, "Good grief, man, they own it." And I was trying to get back in touch with Ron. Ron was the one that woke me up, But man, today I just been running ever since I got up and had a chance to get back with him. But yeah, man, it started around about what, 10 o'clock? No, about 1 o'clock. Stuff just started flying, man.
So usually, like as the week go on, like I get in my notepad and stuff, and then I'll send you whatever suggestions or whatever, like the day, well, like say like the day of or whatever. But man, like we just been kind of going over so much stuff. Like everybody in the chat, like every single update that's been, I would say that I think that's a positive because everybody in the chat, every time there's an update, every time there's a topic, like it just gets addressed. And then like what Run, a good thing that I think he's done, he'll just go ahead and just hit the call button.
Oh man.
And we sit there and we talk it out. And that's how we ended up with the last show, because we were like, well, we all here, like having the discussion there. So
Right.
I think that's a good thing, even though, like you said, like I don't have my notification turned on. So I have to go in and check to see what's going on and come back and catch up. So mine's not buzzing off like yours is, John, but that's a lot. We've been every update, every single thing that's been going on ever since Racing started. Like we've already picked it apart from here to there, and ran through it.
Yeah, and I'd like to welcome both Ron and the third member of the triumvirate, Winston Thornton,
Yeah.
to the dais. Gentlemen, how y'all doing?
Still black in America. What's going on?
Oh yeah. And yeah, Ron, I tried to get back in touch with you, but man, I was 3 sheets in the wind sleep, and I thought my phone was gonna burn the bed up beside me, because I mean every 2 or 3 minutes, because I mean it's been flying hot and heavy, and 92.9 and all those other outlets were just going back and forth about what they thought about this, what they thought about that. And then when I got, the message tonight that hey man, let's have a little pop-up show for whatever. Hey, no problem. Because I really wasn't doing anything. And like I told Keely, the man almost caught me on the phone. He was sitting right beside me in the truck. And I said, man, that was a good $300 I paid on that tent job for the window. He didn't see nothing. But hey, man, y'all the one with the notes. Let's jump right into it. You want to deal with, hey, if you want to deal with what we did,
let's
or
go
what? Huh?
Let's go down the pipeline from the top to the bottom.
All right.
So Winston and John, I'm gonna copy and paste what I had wrote down, and then y'all can decide what y'all want to slide to Wednesday or whatever. I'm just gonna copy and paste it so y'all can decide on that.
Well, we ought to just whatever it is that you got on your agenda, starting out.
Well, so here's my question before I do this. Are you doing tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm definitely thinking so.
All right, so some of it you might want to save for tomorrow, so we'll have something to talk about tomorrow.
That's fine. But the people are here tonight. The people here tonight, the folk that used to pick up that National Enquirer at the checkout counter, they up here tonight.
I got you.
They want to hear some mess, whether it's our business or not. So let's give the people what they want. Let's give them what they want. And hey, start off any way y'all want to start off.
Let's go with the most impactful move.
Which
one?
For the Falcons or for the league?
For the Falcons. For the Falcons.
Okay, for the Falcons.
In all actuality, you have 3 to choose from.
Ooh.
You got 3 to choose from.
Go.
You have Jake Matthews restructured.
Mm-hmm.
You have Drew Dahlman leaving. And you have Leonard Floyd being signed.
Grady left. You don't think that's impactful?
Well, Grady Jarrett leaving too now. 4.
Yeah, but I mean, is that nostalgia or is that impact?
It depends how you look at impact. Do you look at impact like locker room, but don't do nothing on the field, or do you look at he do a little something, then go to the sideline and look at Ty Perry? And
all right,
so how about this, Winston?
Let me ask y'all this. All right, so with Grady leaving, and you still have Onyemata, who produced more than Grady has since he's been here. Is Grady lost truly that much of an impact, or is it nostalgia?
If it depends on how you view a roll.
Right.
Because you had 2 defensive tackles, starters. Now we're down to 1 because we had Grady and Onyemata. So it depends on if you feel we've seen enough from Aruke that it negates the loss of Grady. So in the time that he was here, he looked productive. So I think that's kind of how you would gauge that. I do think Ron has a valid point in terms of leadership in the locker room. I don't know how you can quantify that, but I do think that part matters. But with that being said, like I think that's how we're gonna be able to measure that loss, is whether or not
till the game get played.
Can
till the game get played. Which I understand.
Do they think Aruke?
Because if Ruke not ready to step up, and we just have that gaping hole on the other side of Onyemata, then
But I mean, what's the difference? We had a gaping hole beforehand.
Man, he wasn't that bad, man.
No. I'm not sitting there saying Grady's bad. I would have kept Grady if it was possible. I would have kept Grady. That's always been my position on Grady. Grady's a dog. What I'm sitting there saying is the combination of the two wasn't getting the job done.
Right.
So, like I said, now with Jake Matthews being restructured, you seen what we was able to do afterwards.
Right.
So, what is more impactful?
Me personally, I think Jake, he freed up a lot of money that we needed, and everybody don't look at that. They look at the players, but they don't look at the business behind it, behind what he did to get to the players. That, in my opinion.
Now I'm gonna say, Dahlman.
I'm with you, brother.
I'm gonna say Dahlman.
I think that one, yeah, that one to me is what I was gonna say.
Because see, the thing is, that center, as we found out with, oh man, what was the center?
Drew
Matt.
No. Yeah, Matt. We found out with Matt. Okay, prior to Matt coming, Matt Ryan had to call all of the blocking schemes for the offensive line.
True.
Right.
Thomas Mack, when he came, he took over, and that supposedly freed Matt Ryan up to be able to concentrate on other things.
Right.
But more than that, the protection in the middle of the line was bad for a couple years up until Max solidified that part.
Right.
But I mean, you got a thing too though. We took and retooled the entire interior of the line. You got Chris Chester,
Chester.
Who was dude on the right the right guard? Damn, I can't
Lindstrom?
think right now.
No,
Lindstrom.
He talking about the year we went to the Super Bowl.
When we went to the Super Bowl.
But they brought in
interior of the line.
Did they bring in what's with Levitre for that over
and the Levitre.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Levitre was on the right guard, and then we had not Chris Lentz. We had Chester on the left guard and Alex Mack in the middle.
Right. And the reason I brought Alex Mack up is because when Dahlman took over for who did he take over for? Who was that center in between him and who?
Yeah, Hennessy got flexed. Hennessy, when Dahlman came in, Hennessy got flexed to guard.
Now Hennessy. The rumor was that Hennessy was supposed to take over at center at some point in time.
Hennessy left and went got a goddamn ring.
Right.
Yeah.
What did he get a ring with?
They're taking over center. But somebody was there before Dahlman
got Philly. No, it was Hennessy. Hennessy was the starting center. Then Dahlman got drafted. Dahlman took over the position. Hennessy got flexed to guard.
Okay.
And then we let Hennessy go.
Okay. And the thing was, Dahlman took over, calling the blocking schemes for the offense. Now they say this dude Newsel is supposed to be Newsel is supposed to be taking over for him. But see, the thing is about an offensive line only works when everybody's there and everybody's cohesive. True. And my issue is, okay, if your center not straight, and you got a problem at center, and see this man Newsel he's not a rookie, but being the man every snap of the ball, that's a different thing from being rotated in when somebody gets tired or whatever. So,
in my opinion, when he did play, he looked decent.
Mm-hmm.
I would not say he was like top 5 or top 10. No, he was decent, but can he get better? Yes.
I put it to you like this. All right, and if y'all remember when Newsom was in, we was better at pass protection, but we were worse at run blocking.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Right.
I heard that too.
That affected us a lot. If you remember the games the News was in, Bijan numbers went down,
Yeah.
but Algier numbers went up. See what I'm saying? Now, but what's your focal point of your offense? That's what I'm saying. Like, we have so many weapons. What is your direction? Because everything that Terry does not make sense. Like last year, the focal point of our offense was Bijan. All right. Then you saw that Bijan excelled with goddamn Dalman at center. Why would you let him go? When he dipped, when Newsom was at center. So are you trying to flip the direction of the offense to a more passing offense? If that's the case, then like every year the direction of his offense have changed. The direction of the defense have changed. There's no direction for the team. That's the shit that irks me. Like like if we was like a legit run first team and we went to this off season and I could sit there and see we got this person, that person, that person, that person. It fits what we're trying to do. We have a direction. All right, cool. But when we just picking names, they're picking names out of hat right now. Terry Fontenot is just literally just picking names out of hat. Because it don't blend, it don't mesh. Nothing that he's done has meshed. Except what?
No, I was gonna say, so if it were up to y'all, do y'all draft a center or do y'all get one in free agent?
No, because we got way too many holes to accommodate to draft a center, and all the good centers already gone. So no, you have to run with Newsom now. Like there's no getting around that. You have to run with Newsom. You can't draft a center. We gonna do draft a center in the 7th round and expect him to start? No, you can't do that. It would be another Javon Gwynn.
Right.
We still got Javon Gwynn on the practice squad. And you never seen the light of day. Got drafted and got buried. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no direction with this team. That what irks me. That what irks me the most. Like, all right, I see you drafting talent. All right, bet. How you using the talent? How are you gonna use the talent? All right, so you drafted Drake London. Great. Contested ball, he's another DeAndre Hopkins. Bet. I'm good with that. Then you go get Mooney to go stretch the field. Bet. I'm good with that. Then you got Bijan. That's the issue. You went got Bijan. Now that you got Bijan, like, all right, you drafted him at the 8th pick. So he got to be the focal point of the offense. There's no reason other to go draft a running back at number 8. All right, so now what's the direction of this team? But then when you go deeper dive, he excelled more with Dalman at center than Newsom. So what's the direction of this team?
Let me pose this. We didn't know what Newsom, as far as I'm concerned, because I don't know what they're looking at in practice or what it is going on, but this is kind of like, in my opinion, looking at it. You put Newsom in there and you discover that Newsom is better as a pass blocker than a run blocker. Was it a situation where he had to play in order for you to find this out? Okay. And not a situation where you drafted him as a pass blocker. Because see, the thing is right now, looking over there on that right side of the line from something that you always said, Winston, about McGrady over there, that we were going to have to replace him because of drafting Penix, because he now would be watching the blind side of a left-handed quarterback.
Right.
So it is, because see, the thing is, if you knew what these people's strong suit was when you got them, and you got them anyway, and they didn't fit what your team did, yeah, I could definitely go along with you. But what I'm seeing, especially from this particular situation, is that okay, and see, this is just what I'm looking at. Because see, the team 9 times out of 10, the team probably knew what that man's strong suit was and felt that they could develop him into whatever it was that they wanted. And that word develop, that make my stomach hurt because they always use it concerning the Hawks.
But
okay.
Ain't it Raheem's job to get the best out of the players?
No,
Ain't
because if all right,
I mean,
Raheem has an image in mind, right? The
right.
GM job is to paint the picture. That's the entire GM job, is to paint the picture.
But what I'm saying is they not good at stopping the run. If they not good at stopping the run, so why do you not keep them on the field? And you know they have a hard time stopping the run.
Because you don't have a better option.
So
that's the whole issue.
That means you take this time out, go get somebody in free agent, and don't just sit on your fingers and watch everybody go by. You see what I'm saying?
That's the issue, though, Ron. That's legitimately the whole issue. We can't go do that because Terry fucked the cap up. We can't go do that. We can't go get pieces to go accommodate Raheem's image. We can't. We don't have it. We don't have the money to go do it. So then, all right. Now, how are you gonna go get him? You want to trade Kyle Pitts? All right. If you trade Kyle Pitts and you have a lackluster defense, then what you getting?
No, see me, I would get some of that money for Justin Simmons. I'd be like, hey, I need to talk to
Justin Simmons had a 1 year
I mean Bates. My bad.
No, you don't take money away from Bates when he's your best defensive player.
If he needs the money and he got the most money.
I ain't to cut y'all off though. I'm gonna be here short. I'm gonna come back on because I'm at work. But we need to cut Kirk Cousins and eat that dead cap $65 million because Kirk Cousins don't want to be here. And if I'm Terry Fontenot and Arthur Blank, we got to do what's best for this organization because we trying to win now. We can't have these inconsistent 8-year droughts.
So wait. Let me ask you this: if you cut Kirk, what do you get?
It's all about getting something at the end.
Yeah, what are you getting?
I mean, it's $10 million because we got to add.
You need to trade Kirk.
We still got holes at linebacker.
Who's trading for him?
We need to, even though we signed a free agent today, we still need to add depth in that linebacker, and we need a big nickel cornerback.
Okay, so if we cut Kirk, what did that change? Nothing.
Yes, it is. We get $10 million. We get $10 million.
You're not getting no $10 million, bro. What are you talking about? You're not getting
$10 million.
you
just saved $10 million. No, you're not getting $10 million. You saved $10 million.
All you doing is saving the $10 million roster bonus. You're not getting $10 million. So if you cut Kirk, he just cut, and you just got a dead cap.
I'm just saying. So you expect the Kirk Cousins to stay on the contract, be on the bench, and you keep him to what?
If you a petty dude, then yeah. If not, trade him And see, can you just draft it?
Y'all keep saying trade like
you can't trade him. No other team don't want him.
No, it's not that they don't want him.
He's not
no,
teams
it's not that teams. It's not that teams don't
They just
want
want to see
him.
if you're gonna cut his ass first.
That's what they're
Right.
waiting on. And then two, nobody is. It depends on what type of value you attach. Because here's the thing: if the quarterback market, like if everyone has a quarterback, then that devalues the urgency for Kirk. You can't demand a second round or a third round pick if everyone has a quarterback. Everybody's good, and I think that's what the issue we're gonna run into if you're gonna hold them hostage and keep them waiting on some trade to come out of nowhere. Where is it gonna come from? Like everybody is going to get their quarterback right now. Like
the only two moves that the Falcons have right now, trade wise, is Cleveland or the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them are within range of taking a quarterback in the draft.
Yeah, but they need a vet to bridge.
And what about Pittsburgh?
That's on
Pittsburgh.
Aaron Rodgers other job. Aaron Rodgers now from single goes to sign on Pittsburgh. So then you got Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson probably goes to the Giants. So 9 times out of 10, you got to do is try to push the trade with Cleveland. So you rather get the deal done with Cleveland early before all the rest of the dominoes fall.
So, but here's the thing with Cleveland. How many quarterbacks do they have on the roster right now?
They got 2.
No, they just traded Dorian Thomas.
For Kenny Pickett.
He's gone. So they have
they got Kenny Pickett,
Deshaun Watson,
and Deshaun Watson. All right, so they got Kenny Pickett, Deshaun Watson. They're gonna go with 4 quarterbacks.
No, well,
that's my point. So
they traded Dorian out, so they only have 2. They got Pickett and Watson.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish my point real quick.
Watson is done for the year.
Winston, so let me finish my point. So Watson is still on that roster, right?
Watson is done for the year. He's done for the year.
Okay.
Because he took in ruptured the Achilles, and then he took in and re-ruptured it again. So they trying to that's why they took in and restructured this shit instead of taking an injury clause.
I put it like this. And
they're not gonna run with Kenny Pickett for the season.
I think he's an insurance policy.
Kenny Pickett is,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's an insurance policy. So
they need to start the quarterback.
So, but yeah, which I don't think, which is what I'm saying. I don't think is in that if that is the case, I don't think it's gonna be Kirk and a quarterback in the draft. It's gonna be either or.
Nah. They need a quarterback this year. They need a quarterback this year. They'll fuck around and drop Pickett. They'll drop Pickett if they go draft
after you just traded for Pickett. They're gonna turn around and drop him and get Cousins and the draft pick.
Now 92-9. Now let me say this. You
literally just saw us do the same type of dumbass shit last offseason.
Everybody ain't
just seen us do that.
Now to be fair, 92.9 this afternoon interviewed their sister station in Cleveland and say it's about a done deal that Kirk Cousins was going to Cleveland. Now that's what they said.
They did not say via trade.
No,
he did not say
what they trade. Said. They said Kirk Cousins was coming up there. So I didn't say how.
No,
I didn't hear that part.
They did say how.
Oh, they did?
Yes, I posted the article. They said,
okay. Well,
they're expecting him to be cut.
They expect him to get cut.
That's what I said. And that's what I said. They might well. I'm not gonna cut y'all off. We might well cut Kirk because he embarrassed his organization. This dude had the audacity on ESPN. Ryan Clark said, "Hey, I was hurt."
You can't cut him.
William,
Shut up and listen to the reason, William. We're trying to tell you something.
You got to look at the money that's been spent. You can't cut him and not get nothing from him.
You can.
No, because he only played 14 games last year.
You get a 6th-round pick.
13 or 14 games.
I don't care. I want his ass off my team.
You've already paid him. Well, he's
I
already
don't
locked
care.
into $90 million from us. You cannot cut him. You got to recoup something from that.
You don't.
Yes, you
Sometimes,
do.
no, you don't. Because
You don't
here's
need
the thing.
nothing for this dude.
If we cut, I put it to you like this: if we cut Kirk Cousins, Terry Fontenot will be fired at the end of this season. There's no if and buts about it. He knows that. I know that. You know that.
And
He's
both
not
things.
sit there cut him.
Hold on. And both things can be true. The thing is, I think y'all are giving reasons that are emotional, as in, oh, we put too much into it, or oh, he's done this.
It's a business league.
Business. It's
Exactly.
business. It's
That's
never
the whole
personal.
thing about a business. Why take a loss? Why sit there and take $100 million loss when I get something back?
But no,
because he
Winston,
lied.
That's the whole thing about business.
See,
business is not to lose money. Business is to make money.
And business
We
is
made
to
a
not
mistake.
incur in. Hold on, William. Just for I know you like to interrupt. Give me a second. The thing about business, though, is to cut. Sometimes businesses cut their losses so that they don't incur additional. Like you're not getting any additional value out of Kirk. The only thing he can do is hurt you moving forward.
You trade him?
And what you're gonna do when all the spots are run out? He's still in the locker room.
That's
He's
why
in the locker.
That's why you made the move now. That's the whole purpose of it.
And I didn't mean cut that off.
You hold his ass, and then you trade him next offseason.
Here's the point.
Sir, he got to
If
go.
they could do it now, they would have done it by now. In that same 92.9 interview in which John is discussing, they didn't say anything about trading for him. They said that Cleveland had the expectation that they're going to cut him. Everyone, that has been the going thing around the league, is that everyone believes that, look, y'all can sell all the wolf tickets y'all want. Y'all are still going to end up cutting him. They feel like he's going to eventually force his way out. So if every team is just sitting back waiting,
He
like,
can't
okay,
force his way out.
Okay.
Well, okay. Well, let me say this. Let me say this.
I said, "Oh, you 30."
No. I tell you what. Let me ask this question.
You're gonna have to. Here's what I'm saying. You're going to still have to cut him at some point anyway to avoid paying him the entire 4 years.
Exactly.
So at some point, you're going to have to cut him regardless.
You got to look at the way his contract is structured. He got 35 this year. He have a roster bonus of $10 million for the following season. So even if I hold him this entire year, the following year he only cost me $10 million in him.
And Winston, to my point, what I am saying is, to avoid paying the whole 4 years, the cutoff is after that second year.
You're not paying 4 years anyway. You're only paying 3 at max.
All right. How about this? Let me go ahead and go to Sport Track, and I'll go ahead and read it off.
It's literally on. I already know his contract.
You might be confused about the contract.
He got 45. Then he got goddamn 35.
So are you telling me there's no dead money in the last 2 years?
The only dead money is in year 3. And that's $10 million.
He got to go, man. Winston, you got.
He got $100 million guarantee.
This is a business.
He got 45, 35, and 10.
Can I read you the dead cap numbers on Sport Track?
But wait a minute.
He has a cap number on all 4 years.
The guaranteed money is only last year, this year, and next year. That's it. That's all.
No.
Unless and see, can't they split? Hold up. Can't they split? Because see, the thing is, okay, let me ask these questions. So I can understand. Prior to the league year, his dead cap money is what?
35 million.
65 million.
Okay. After the league year starts, what's his dead cap money?
It's still 35 million. His contract is guaranteed.
He gets a roster bonus after
now,
17.
now what we could do, we could make him a post June 1st cut and split the 45 million in half. We could do that, but it's still guaranteed money. That's the thing.
Okay.
It's still guaranteed money. So it doesn't change shit.
On
Your best
here
bet
it
is to
says
trade him.
there's a out after
Well,
the
Wilson, you more
2025 season.
capologist than all of us.
Okay, hey Keely, go ahead and now you reading off of Spotrac, right, Keely?
There's an out. It's a 4-year contract, no matter what. There's an out after the 25 season.
Yeah, after year 2.
That's what I'm saying. So either I literally just said it at some point.
I've been saying it the whole time.
Oh my God!
It's after year 2.
How are you saying? How are you saying the same thing I'm saying then and arguing with me? I said he has a 4-year contract. You have an out after year 2. That's what I said. You still have to cut him at some point anyway.
That's what I said though. You can keep his ass on the bench and then trade his ass after next season.
So then
I'm not waiting on next season. He got to go.
So so let's get this straight. If it does,
either way you put it, you got to pay the money. If there's no getting around it, the only thing
the money is not the issue. It's the cap hit.
Yeah.
Only thing that can change is whether you save the $10 million or you don't. That's it. Outside of that, there's nothing you can change. So the best bet for you to do is to trade him and get a pick.
That is the best bet. However, we all can't get what we want in life. That's the point. If no one is willing to give you adequate trade capital for him, then you still have him. You got until the 17th to make a decision on whether
third or early 4th.
And if they're not offering you that, then what?
Then I would keep his ass on the bench. Point blank.
But here's hold on. So here's the point. So you would rather, as a businessman, occur additional
take the extra 10? Yeah, I would. You know why?
That's not good business.
Because next year somebody else will need a bridge quarterback.
You're making the assumption when you could have just cut your losses and saved you the additional roster bonuses.
He can't. Terry Fondo can't take his losses. That's the whole thing.
Yes, he can. He on a hot seat.
He can't, because the most pivotal move that he's made since he's been GM is sitting there this Kirk Cousins contract.
No,
he cannot take his losses. He cannot take his loss. He cannot eat his goddamn grit. No, he can't.
He can.
His ass will get fired.
Well,
I don't know.
Now I'm gonna say
that would be it at this, because everyone. It's not like this situation is new. It's gonna be new news for Arthur Blank. Like he didn't see this coming. Like everybody's involved in this situation by now. So here's my thing: if nobody is willing to trade for him, you rather have a cap hit plus 10 million or a cap hit and not pay 10 million. Because if no one's willing to give you adequate trade compensation for him, then he's just going to continue to cost you additional money.
Exactly. I'll cut it.
Fine.
So
I
would just cut your losses. At some point, you just cut your losses and move on.
Come next off season, I would sit there and try to trade his ass again. Point blank period. If not,
let me ask this. Let me ask this question.
I told y'all a long time ago.
And now you got a 38-year-old quarterback who's been a year removed from playing football.
If I cannot trade him, his ass will sit there and ride the pine until he fucking retire. Point blank period.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this.
And that's how people in business mess up, because they take it's personal. It's never personal. It's business.
Well, let me ask this. Let me ask this.
Hold on, John. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got you.
Oh, okay.
The thing about it is this: Terry Fondo has to put his foot down somewhere along the line.
Doing that now, to be honest with you.
Atlanta has been known to be the breeding ground of dying players. They come here to die. No,
we got to come.
We got to change that.
You got too many church boys.
We asked them to come, and then they signed the contract that we offered them. So therefore, you got to change that mentality. If your ass do not perform up to on par, what we expect from you, if you come here expecting a cheap payday, your ass is gonna get buried here. and then we'll move on.
That's like you
he got to change the mentality of the franchise because Atlanta has
and
no
Terry
direction.
won't be here to even benefit from the change from the
I'm
change
gonna be back,
mentality.
man. I'm at
So
work,
he's
man.
gonna stand
I'm
on the
later.
hill that he's gonna die on.
If
That's
Terry go
I'm gonna be back.
go
I'm gonna
holler
be
at
back on
Arthur
at
Cook
midnight.
and sit there and drop his nuts like such, I promise you, he will.
He's not going to retain his job anyway. So why sit there and try to die on a hill that you ain't going to be around to stand on? Like in business, bro. Okay, somebody get over on you at some point. You just cut your losses.
But Keeler, he doing that now because it's been reports came out that teams that have inquired about Kirk Cousins, and he
That's not
told
the
them
first
they not
report.
moving him. I'm just saying though, Keeler. But so he's dying on that hill right now. He's really dying on that hill right now.
So here, that's to my point. So y'all saying if that's a good thing, right? And you know what's probably going to happen at the end of this year?
It's a good thing.
No, I'm talking about Winston is saying that it's a good thing to hold his nuts in that situation because that's what the news and the reports have been coming out that he basically isn't having that there have been calls coming in and he's basically saying we're not trading them, we're keeping them on the roster. That has been the news that has been coming out.
Prevalent news, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they dig. He digging in.
He done doubled there 3 times.
So with that being said,
okay,
if he holds his nuts and say we're going to keep him on the roster, you know where Terry's probably going to be next year?
Right here in Atlanta.
No, he's going to be on his couch.
No, he gonna be right here in Atlanta. You know why? Because he's sitting there changing the culture in fucking Atlanta. Y'all do not come here. Do not accept a contract with the Atlanta Falcon and don't goddamn produce. If you do, I own your rights. You can't go no fucking where. This is what the fuck it is. We change this shit.
Well, let me ask this question.
Good luck signing free agents moving forward with that.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question. If we say for instance, everybody's grabbed up all the quarterbacks, all of the teams are set. And you start hearing
real quick to Tidy's comment. To Tidy's
wait a minute, before we get to Tidy, I shouldn't even put it up.
The direct phrase I have heard from him is that we're keeping him as a backup. That has been the direct phrase. Not right. It wasn't just we're not releasing him, but we're open to trading him. It has been that the reports have been coming in that teams have inquired, and the response that they've gotten from Terry is that we expect to keep him on this roster as a quarterback.
Because you made that damn contract.
Hold on. Let me ask this question.
No, Russell Wilson
let me ask this question.
Contract and said there for 2 years.
Hold on. No problem. Let me ask this question, and it's a hypothetical. And so y'all strap in, all the hypothetical haters, y'all strap in, because I know this is gonna get some earth moving and some earthquaking.
Some earth fire.
Yeah, no, yeah. Okay. Everybody's been signed this year. League year starts.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Say, for instance, somebody's quarterback gets injured. Okay. And they need during the season. Mm-hmm. And somebody needs a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they call here and inquire about Kirk Cousins, what would be the ramification if he did, say, for instance, if they wanted him? What would be the ramifications of doing that?
And at that point, it's going to be a late second, early third.
So we would be in the position to ask for draft picks for him because he will be part of the team.
Yes, that's why you don't.
If Kirk okays the trade,
that's why you don't cut him.
Oh yeah. If he okays, well, see, hey Keelan, now see this is why I'm asking that, because see, why would he go to Arthur Blank and ask?
So
go ahead.
That's the reason we have this situation when people are saying we could just trade him. He wants to choose his own destination. So he wants to be free. He wants to be free and clear. So that's why Terry had basically been like, no, we're just going to keep him versus openly saying we're going to trade him, and that's why.
Okay.
Dropping his nuts.
Okay.
Well,
okay. See, that's what I was thinking.
All right. So here's more so the problem is Terry could go out there and work his magic and get a trade line up. That does not mean it's going to go through because Kirk can say that's not where I want to go.
Kirk has right of first refusal.
Kirk has
he wants to no
trade clause. But hold on. But this, if a quarterback goes down, like you were sitting there saying, in the middle of the season, and Kirk wants to be a starter somewhere, there's your opportunity.
If he takes it,
he'll take it because he's not sitting on the bench. So
his desperation. Okay, Keely,
we get compensation. We get compensation. He going by his business, and we still got to pay him the same amount of fucking money. It does not make sense to cut him.
Tardy, that's exactly what I heard.
How y'all sit there and look at it? There's no sense in sitting there cutting Kirk Cousins. Period. There's no sense in it.
If
Terry cut that man, his ass gonna get fired. I don't give a damn how you slice.
It's really this.
Unless we go to the Super Bowl this offseason, his ass getting fired.
It's really this simple. What we just had this discussion.
Yeah,
the expectation.
No, same shit then.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
Carry on.
What we discussed was that the expectation was that this team was going to take a step back because of the fact we don't have any options this offseason. So the whole mere expectation that they're going to somehow do better than what they did last year, like that's a reach because we've already discussed we're having a struggle because of the fact we don't have the cap space, we don't have the picks to even improve the roster from what we had last year. So
let me ask you this: along the same path that you're going with, right? How does it make sense to cut a valuable asset when you could later on in the season trade that valuable asset, maybe pick up a player or pick up a draft pick?
So you want me to answer your question?
Carry on.
All right. So here's what's going on. They are is a Kirk versus Terry standoff right now. That's essentially what it is, right? They are both. One wants their way, the other one wants to get their thing done.
But who got the power?
Kirk.
No, he doesn't.
His no trade clause literally is his power. He can veto whatever.
No, that's the whole thing. Kirk is under contract. He's under contract. He ain't got no goddamn power.
And Terry has no power to trade him.
This is not the NBA, bro. This is not the NBA. This is not the NBA.
Are you hearing? The one thing you want Terry to do, he does not have the power to do because Kirk has the no trade clause. The one thing you want him to do, which is trade, he can't do because Kirk has.
It does not matter. Kirk cannot force his way out of Atlanta.
I didn't. He can't. You just heard me say that they're at a standoff. He can't, and he.
You said Kirk had the power.
Yeah, he does, but it's not the power to.
No. Hold on. Keely said Kirk had the power, and Keely and that Kirk can force his way out.
No. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
I didn't. No, I did not.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He just said that Kirk has the power because of the no trade clause.
How you got the power? How you got the power?
I'll explain one more time if you're open to listening.
Look.
If
so
I want to explain.
I don't have to entertain no power. So one more time. Entertain no trade at all. Kirk ain't got shit. There's nothing Kirk can do. There's literally nothing Kirk can do unless Terry decides to move.
And what can Terry do? And what can Terry do?
Okay, wait a minute. I see what's going on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I see. Wait a minute. Hey, Winston, hold up. I see. Wait a minute. I see where the disconnect is. Hold up. I see where the disconnect is. Hold
on, John. I'm gonna stop it right here.
Because see, you all is power being exhibited in two different spaces, not at the same time. Because see, okay, if Kirk Cousins wants to leave, okay, Terry Fontenot has the ability to stop it. If Terry wants to trade him, Kirk Cousins has the ability to veto the trade.
And meanwhile,
see, that's where they are equal at two different times.
Hold on, John. But meanwhile, in this standoff, one is getting paid the $100 million.
Yeah. They're locked into the salary. The salary is locked.
So
the money is locked.
And one has to keep paying it. One is receiving it while they're in the standoff, and one is paying it.
Yeah.
And one,
hey, Tidy,
matter. Why would I?
Tidy, come on in here. We need to talk about something, Tidy, if you don't mind,
sir.
Make
sense.
It does make. It
does not make sense. I promise you, it does not. In business terms, it does not fucking make sense at all. I am
from the person who spent their whole life in business. It makes all the sense.
Bruh, I'm in business too.
I have a master's in business. I'm telling you, it makes all the sense.
Multi-million-dollar goddamn solar company.
Well, hey, hold up.
The biggest global brands in the world, Coca-Cola. What are we talking about? Like,
and plus the fact. Now, hold up, gentlemen. Let me say this. Everybody.
Hey.
All these damn resumes.
Hey, y'all resume is y'all resume. I commend both of y'all for y'all resume. Let's just keep it Falcon for right now, okay? We don't have to talk about businesses. We don't have to talk about none of it. Just keep it Falcons. Okay.
Well, and I'm gonna say this.
It's still all the businesses in the world.
I'm gonna say this. Everybody has differing business philosophies. Okay. Everybody has differing business philosophies. It doesn't mean that this is right or this is wrong. And the NFL is business, but it's a different kind of business. Okay. So like I'm saying, both of you are right, but the time that the power is being exhibited is at two different stages in this situation. Okay. If Kirk Cousins wants to go someplace, all right, Terry Fontenot can still say no and keep him on the roster. Okay, he can refuse all those trades. If Terry wants to trade him, Kirk can say no because of the no trade clause.
John, look at the column from Wallace.
Yeah, and see that's what I'm saying. Now the money, like Keely said in his last comment, you are still paying this man while this stuff is going on. You're committed to paying stuff while this is going on.
You was already committed to it.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the point.
But that's the point.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's just no, Winston. It doesn't change anything because that's not going to change.
Hold on, but let me.
That's what I'm saying. The money is already allocated. The money is already put in escrow.
Okay, well that's a given. Look. We already know.
Hold on.
However, would you like to cut your losses in business? If you can, if in business, if you owe 10 million, but you can get away with paying 8 million, does that not behoove you as a businessman?
Hold on, because
that's a yes or no question. It's a business question
because that's not what's going on. All right,
they do not want him.
Hold on, stop. When you sit there in other jump, when you give a player a guaranteed amount of money, that money goes in escrow. Point blank period. The owner has to pay that off the dick.
Are we talking about escrow now?
The dick.
Guaranteed money is not the only income he's going to receive.
That
90 million is sitting in escrow. He already got 45 of it. 35 is still sitting there. And he got a roster bonus for another 10.
James, and Gordon Gecko gonna come out of here saying agree.
All right, it's really this simple. The guaranteed money is not the only money he's going to be paid if he's still on this roster.
Therefore, I've already mentally committed to paying $90 million. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, not million. I mean,
I will answer your question as soon as you answer mine.
Hold on, because I'm gonna disprove the question that you asked. All right. So when it comes to the next 10, when it comes to the last 10, right? Would I not rather sit there and try to find value for that $10 million or just give it up freely?
You can't. You're at a standstill. That's the point. So here we go. Right here. Hold on. They're at a standstill.
Kurt will go wherever he can go. He sit his ass on the bench
let me know
for
when you're
fucking
done.
years.
Let me know when
That's
you're done, and I can talk.
Because he
Let me know
wants
when
to
you're
play.
done.
He wants to play. He's gonna go wherever the fuck you want to send his ass. Point blank period. There's no getting around that.
No, we don't know that now. We don't know that one.
He want to still play ball.
John.
Huh?
He knows for
Let
a
me say
fact that
this.
we can hold him
He's
for
doing everything but listening. He's doing everything but listening.
Winston, hold on.
All talk, no listening.
Listen to me. At this point,
let me before you let go ahead.
Go ahead, Keith. Go ahead, Keith.
It is a very simple point. You going all off the rails when it's a very simple point.
It's not. Let me carry on.
All right. Well, we'll let everybody else find out how simple it is. You could just sit there and keep arguing.
I will.
Everybody else, this is how simple it is. Kirk has something he wants. Terry has something he wants. They're at a standstill because neither one of them can get the other one in agreement to allow them to get what they want. So they're at a standstill. Neither one of them can make a move or force each other to move. Right? That's everybody is in agreement with that. In the meanwhile, they are in a standstill.
No. Everybody's not in agreement with that. No. Because if I sit there and
I'm thinking they are in a standstill. I'm thinking they're in a standstill because
hold on.
And the reason why, and I've given my reason why. Because I've given my reason why they're both at a standstill, but at two different points, which still equals a standstill. Because, like I said, I'm gonna say it again.
Thank you,
I'm gonna say it again. If Terry wants to trade Kurt, Kurt has got to agree to go. Okay.
And you know how you force that? You know how you force that?
Yes, because of the no trade, Winston.
No. You know how you force it?
You can't force it.
Yes, you can. Because
hold on. But wait a minute. Let me. Hey, Winston, hold up. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. Because see, I was getting confused in my explanation because see, it kind of can get kind of brain teasing. But thing is, okay, I know in business, and see, this is what me and Keely gonna disagree on. Because see, I would pay the $10 million signing bonus, okay, or roster bonus just to keep him here, and give me the leverage later on to hold him and do what I want to with it, or we come to some type of impasse. Because see, the time is ticking down.
You force it.
The time is ticking down.
Hold on. Okay,
that's
so
how you force it because you have all the power. That's why
you don't have all the
power. No, you don't. I'm gonna say no, you don't. Hold up. I'm gonna say no, you don't.
You have his rights. He can't go nowhere.
Okay. I'm gonna say
you can hold him the entire contract. He still has a no trade. There's no getting around it. You can't force him to remove the no trade.
Hey Keely, how old is Kirk Cousins?
He's 38.
So what you're
so then
listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying. I see what he's saying.
How old is Kirk Cousins?
38.
All right, then what Kirk Cousins say he want to do? He want to be a starting quarterback again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, if I hold your ass and I don't trade your ass, and I put you on,
you're making the assumption that will force him to remove the no trade.
He will, because he wants to play.
You don't know that. You don't know that. That's the point.
Well, it was now. Everybody's saying 36. Everybody's saying 36.
He'll be 37.
But hey, Winston.
What you are assuming is that you have enough leverage to get him to remove it.
Because you underproduce, your ass will retire the fucking Falcon. Point blank. Period.
And you would not get another free agent, no big free agent to come in. Point blank.
Well, see now, I'm gonna say this,
and nobody, and you would
Let me
not
say
get
this
no
right
free
quick.
agent to
Let me
come
say this
in.
right quick, John.
Hey, go ahead,
Say
James.
this.
Go ahead, James.
Hold on, y'all.
No, sir, you won't come in here and fleece me? That's a dub. That's a dub.
Okay, then deal with the players' union. Deal with the players' union. Deal with every other free agent who don't want to deal with you.
No, sir.
Like,
no,
Hey,
sir.
go ahead.
No,
Hey,
sir.
James,
That's
go
bad
ahead.
business.
Go ahead. Go ahead, James.
I see what both of y'all saying, and I agree with both sides when it comes to
I
it.
couldn't even get to the part of what I was saying, but go ahead.
Well, I want to hear that side too. Once you get the chance, Keely.
Maybe one day.
Yeah,
But
maybe one day, maybe tomorrow.
for y'all
I'm
crazy.
pretty sure I'll get that shit off at some point today.
But the thing is though, Winston is right in a
For
certain
real.
sense because for the simple fact it is that you looking at the QB market now. You see these teams taking these quarterbacks. And Kurt has when I said that he wants to be the starter and everything like that. So if I send you to a team that's quarterback needed, he's gonna release that trade clause because for the simple fact he knows he's gonna be that starter for that team no matter what the team is. Because he knows the quarterback market is limited. So he will release that no trade clause.
James.
See, I don't know about that, James.
Hold on. See, hold on. James.
He'll do it before
Hold on, James.
before
real
the draft
quick.
happens.
I'm just
I
want to say
don't know.
this.
I don't know about that.
Hold on.
I'd be picky about where I go.
So James,
no,
let me just say
but-
this, James, real quick.
Oh, okay. I'll let you go ahead. Then I'll reply.
No,
back to you.
I'm asking you a question to you, what you just said.
Okay, go ahead.
That sounds like a great plan. It sounds like a great plan. And there are a lot of people in business who feel like they can leverage something to go their way. But that does not mean it's going to go their way. That is the point that I'm making. It is not guaranteed that if they have dug in this far, that him and his agent would be like, all right, we'll take whatever you give us.
But you got to understand, and I see what you're saying, and I agree with that.
And James, I would say this, and I will leave, and I will let you go wherever you're gonna go. Yeah, we can assume that anything that we can leverage him into changing that no trade clause and relinquishing, right? We can assume that. However,
right.
Nothing can be done until he decides to do that. Until he finds it beneficial for him to do that. Correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
All right. Now to the point that I was attempting to make before Winston.
Go ahead, Kim. Go ahead.
The very simple point is very simple. They're the impasse. I think to those who just not willing to disagree, everybody else, they're at an impasse. Thank you, realistic one, John. They're at an impasse because they need the other party to agree to something in order to get something done. All right. While they're deadlocking this impasse, from a business standpoint, one is making money and one is spending money. So Winston's point is, I've already allotted and I got dead money that's already gone, right?
Yeah, that's already in the book.
However, the dead money is not the only money that he's receiving while he's still on this roster.
That's true.
He gets a salary, not just the dead money. He gets a salary. So the dead money. Hold on. Dead money.
That's not how that goes. No, you're wrong. His salary is already guaranteed.
Hold on. Stop.
You're wrong.
You're
wrong.
You're wrong.
Hold on, Winston. Hold on, Winston.
Can you relax?
Hey, how many times you gonna say you wrong?
Because he, wait a minute. Because he, hold up.
Hold on. So if he can pause for a second, if he can just relax.
Hold on. Let him cook.
Hold on. The guaranteed money is what? Hold on. The money is what, Winston? The guaranteed money is what?
For this year, 35.
No, I'm talking about for the whole contract. What's the guaranteed money?
90.
What is the total contract? 90. What is the total contract?
180 is the total contract.
Right. So
guarantee if he hit his roster bonus is 100. All right.
Okay.
He already got 45. If he's still on the roster in what 4 days, his ass will get another 10.
To my
That
point,
equal out
the total
that'll
contract
equal
is
out to 100. His
to my
salary
point.
and guaranteed money, both is only 35 million this year.
To my point, the total contract he's going to get paid if he plays the entirety is 180. The guaranteed money is 90.
He's not getting the 180 because he's not getting the escalators.
No. He's dividing it up. Keely dividing it up. Cause see, I see what Keely's saying. Hold on. I see what Keely is saying.
He's not going to be able to get what I'm saying. But go ahead.
John, you're wrong. You're wrong. All right. The only
okay, wait a minute. Let me ask you this question, Winston. Let me ask you this question.
The only way for him to get the 180 is to reach escalators.
I understand that. We understand that. What I'm asking,
he would never reach those escalators.
He's never going to.
Well, hold up, Winston. The $90 million he's getting regardless.
He's getting that regardless.
But the thing is, the yearly salary is not part of that 90.
Hold on, you said what? Say that again.
He's getting 90. He's got $90 million guaranteed. Yeah. Okay.
With his game day check, week to week, his game day check.
What is his game day check?
Guaranteed money.
That's guaranteed. Now, however they want to pay it, because they could restructure that and make it all a signing bonus and give him the whole $90 million, bam, and that's it.
He on the roster week one. He on the roster week one. His week one paycheck comes out of what?
$45 million.
His week one paycheck comes out of what?
He's already been paid $45 million.
Thank you. His salary. His week two paycheck comes out of what?
This year, he's going to get
week three paycheck comes out of what?
$35 million. That doesn't matter whether he's here in Atlanta or he's going to goddamn.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter. He's going to get $35 million from Atlanta. Okay.
That payroll, that salary, all the finding the check.
You do realize he's on another roster.
Listen, can we talk about that? Yeah, you still talking about?
Cause see, the thing is, if he's on another team, we still gonna pay him.
We pay a portion of guaranteed money.
We get the dead. We get the dead money.
No, brother, we pay his salary.
Right. No, don't we pay the guaranteed portion of the money? We pay him the guaranteed portion of the money.
If he goes to another team,
right?
We pay the guaranteed money.
Watch it. If he go,
he gonna get the guaranteed portion of the salary.
Hold on, watch it. Let's say he
from us.
Let's say we cut him day or tomorrow, and he goes to the Giants, and the Giants signed him for $5 million, right?
Right.
His salary from the Giants would get broken down over $5 million, but we're still paying him $35 million this year.
So week one, he's not gonna get paid anything.
No, he's getting paid from the $35 million. If he's on another team and they add him extra money to it,
but
and they give him another contract or whatever, that's on them. But it's $35 million, that's on us. That doesn't change.
But no, wait a minute. I'm misunderstanding. Hold up.
No, ain't no hold up. Because that's the whole reason.
I'm trying to understand something.
Carry on.
The $90 million guaranteed, whether he stays here. Hold on.
Rain, sleet, hail, snow, he go to air.
Okay. Hold up. That's my point. The $90 million is going to go to Kirk Cousins, whether he's here or not. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So the contract total amount is $180 million if we pay him this $10 million roster bonus.
When you look at a contract, you don't look at the total number. You look at the guaranteed number.
No. Wait a minute. I understand that part. I understand that part. What I'm saying is that the total. Okay, let me use this term. The total value of the contract at this point. The total value of the contract, if the contract is fulfilled to its conclusion, is $180 million.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, the guaranteed portion of this contract is $90 million. Right?
If he stay on the roster, then he'll get the other 10.
No. Just this piece. Just this piece to keep down confusion.
90,
just this piece. 90.
He
We
got
take that.
last year.
Okay. Well, okay. Now, as presently structured, Winston is broken up like that. All right. But say, for instance, you convert all yearly salary guaranteed into a signing bonus. He gets, at this point, prior to the beginning of the league year, he gets $90 million. Slide that to the side. $90 million is guaranteed to Kirk Cousins.
John, he already got paid $45 million. It's only
I'm talking about. See, I'm dealing with the contract. The contract.
He's already got paid $45 million out of the 90. So all we got left is 35.
But hold up.
So let's figure out the 35.
But wait a minute. Now, some of that $45 million is part of his salary over and above the amount that he would get if you split the $90 million over a certain amount of time, isn't it?
No, John, we're not dealing with $90 million no more.
No. Well, wait a minute. See, that's what I'm saying. Did he receive? Okay. See, because this
last year. He got paid last year. He got paid $45 million.
Okay.
Out of the $90 million. So the only thing we're dealing with left is the 35. And if he's still on the roster in 5 days, then we have another 10, so we'll make another $45 million.
So what I'm understanding from you is that, okay, wait a minute. Did he get a signing bonus?
Yep. $50 million of that guaranteed money is the signing bonus broken up over 4 years. So a 12.5 1 year, 12.5 the next year, 12.5 the third year, 12.5 the fourth year. The signing bonus is prorated over 4 years. So $50 million of that guaranteed money is in a signing bonus. That means that's not his game day check.
True.
Which was my point.
Now, are you dealing with?
Which was my point.
All right. So if you cut him, in a signing bonus, you got to give that to him out of real.
I mean, I'm sitting here looking at the contract breakdown. So, I mean, it has to be true. I'm looking at the contract breakdown.
If you cut him, there's not a signing bonus because he's not on the team anymore. So now, all the shit that's been stretched out
you
over
still
the
owe
year,
it to him.
Yeah.
You said point. That's what I'm sitting there saying. Therefore,
but
there's
you
no
wouldn't
value
be paying
in cutting
that
him.
base salary, though.
I just said it.
So why are you arguing with me? Because that's what I literally just said.
Because you're going about the numbers wrong.
I'm going about it wrong, but I'm reading it straight off. What the hell?
Right,
I'm reading it straight off. I'm literally, I Googled Kirk Cousins contract breakdown, and I'm looking at it.
Okay. So you said he got a $50 million signing bonus, right?
Prorated over 4 years, 12.5 each year.
Over 4 years.
So it's split up.
That's 50 of the 90.
Okay,
that's 50 of the 90 is split up.
That's 50 out of the 90, right? Okay. Now, if you cut Kirk Cousins, there is no prorate for the next 3 years. It gets smashed together. So then, therefore, what you have to do is to make it a June 1st cut, so you split it in half. Oh, he's due that off the rip. And we're not even that he's due that off the rip. Our dead cap hit would be that off the rip. That's what I'm sitting there trying to tell you.
You can't be sitting there trying to tell me because that's not even the point I'm making.
All right, kid. Okay.
All right.
The very simple point is the very simple point that I was making is while they're at an impasse.
I'm trying to tell you how the NFL contract works.
I don't need you to tell me. I'm looking at it.
If he get cut,
I'm looking
he's
at
not
it.
getting
I can read. I'm looking at it.
Signing bonus for the next 3 years.
I'm gonna go to Spoke.
That's not a happening.
You're missing what my point because you're not trying to listen.
What's the point, brother?
I think everybody else heard it, but if they're at an impasse, right?
As long as
as long as he's on the roster, if he's here week 1, they're paying him a salary.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I agree with that.
So, and you want to talk business, right? So, in terms of business, only one side is benefiting in that equation. If they're at a standstill and neither one of them can make a move, y'all are assuming that okay, this will be an effective way to leverage him out of here to get rid of the no trade. But if it doesn't work, only one side is benefiting at that point because you're paying him a salary, whereas he's collecting a check while y'all at an impasse. Neither one of y'all are getting what neither Kirk nor Terry or the organization is getting what they want. However, only one of them is getting paid while the other one is paying. You're saying what the guaranteed money is already spent. However, that's not guaranteed money there, the base salary. That's the point.
His salary is already guaranteed. That's the point.
All right, so then we at a disagreement because you think the base salary that he's getting week 1 and week 2 is the guaranteed. What I'm telling you is that
he's getting paid from the guaranteed money. That's his salary. That's why it's guaranteed. What are you talking about, bro? How do you not understand that?
No, he has. No, hold up, Winston. You know, he does have a base salary that he get, and he also has some guaranteed bonus money that he gets.
Brother, guaranteed money is not a fucking bonus. His money is his money. It's broken down over the course of the fucking season. What are y'all talking about?
But we talking about the bone. We're not talking about the base salary. We're talking about the bonus.
He just sat there and talk about the damn salary. The salary is what it is.
He was making an example because when you break down the guaranteed money and the bonus, that's different from the base salary. That's I think that's what he's saying.
Bro, a base salary, when you have guaranteed money, whatever the hell you guarantee for that year, that's what your salary is. It's broken down off of that.
Now wait a minute. Now, are you guaranteed money for the year, or are you guaranteed money throughout
the for the year?
I thought when you signed the contract, you get like a certain amount guaranteed. Like he got like how much guaranteed did he get? Like 90 million guaranteed when he
got
signed
90 million guaranteed, and then he got another 10 if he's on the roster for goddamn 5 days from now. Well, 4 days from now.
So it's 100.
Now I'm seeing that he's due 2 $10 million roster bonuses, one in 2026 and one in 2027.
Yep.
No, his guaranteed money is only $100 million, man.
But
I don't think he's gonna get that 2027.
But I'm still seeing here on Spotrac.
The guarantee money, by definition, is the portion of the salary that is still owed if you're cut. By definition, that's what the guaranteed salary is no matter what happens, whether you're cut, you're dismissed, traded, whatever, that is the portion of your contract that is still owed to you.
No matter
hold on.
There are non-guaranteed contracts in the NFL. They're non-guaranteed. The minute we rip it up, the deal is over. So out of the 180, the 100 is the portion that no matter what, you still get.
I'm gonna smoke that one and this. So realistic one said base salary is a separate component from guaranteed money. That's a lie. That's a lie. Because when you have a salary, when you have an NFL contract, right? You have escalators. That's why you have guaranteed money and you have a total contract. You have to meet escalators. He's not a starter, so there's no way for him to meet said escalator. So now his salary is based off his guaranteed money. That's what y'all keep failing to miss. He's not a starter, so he's not on the field. You got an on field a certain amount of goddamn plays and shit, percentage wise. You got throwing X amount of yards, throwing X amount of touchdowns, throwing X amount of interception, Pro Bowl, All Pro, all that. Those are escalators in your contract. He's not on the field. He's a backup. So his salary is based off his guaranteed fucking money.
Now let me ask this, Winston. Is that contract dependent on how the contract is written?
Yes. Because the whole thing was his contract was written.
Okay,
His
so that could be
contract was written
different.
for him to be a starter for 2 to 3 years.
Okay,
He
now
only played
what is his
14
base
games.
salary for
now
this year?
I want to read.
He don't
I want to
have
read.
the opportunity for extra escalator. He's on
Okay.
the bench.
Okay, now I want to read what Spotrac says because see they have contract notes on the contract.
Okay.
The contract notes is 90 million guaranteed at signing. That means signing bonus plus 2024 salary plus 2025 salary. Okay, now 2026 roster bonus $10 million fully guarantees the 5th league day of 2025. Injury guaranteed at signing. 2027 roster bonus $10 million 5th league day of 2027. So he's getting he can qualify for $10 million.
He's not gonna be here for that.
Be here in 2027.
He's not gonna be
here. I'm reading the contract. I'm reading the contract now. y'all done ran the man out of town, and I ain't even finished reading the man contract yet.
Now, John, what is he guaranteed for this year?
Okay, now the from what I'm seeing, his base salary is 12 million. Okay, 2024 12.5, signing proration 12.5. 2025 base 27.5, signing 12.5. 2026 35.
Right? They put him around 35 million.
Signing proration 12.5.
Thank you.
2027 35. Okay. Signing proration. Man, this thing just keep jumping. Now it's a 5-year contract. Okay, no. He's an unrestricted free agent in 2028.
What in the world are you laughing at? What did John say that just proved your point? Because I'm trying to figure out.
Cause see, okay, now let me finish. Let me finish.
His salary and the guarantee on proration is combined together. It's come out of his guaranteed money. That's what I'm sitting there trying to tell y'all. Because the guaranteed proration is a part of his goddamn other jump. His signing bonus. The salary is already guaranteed. So when they put it together, that's what he's going to make this year, regardless. Whether he's here in Atlanta, he's here over in goddamn Cleveland, he over in Canada, it doesn't matter. He's going to make that regardless. There is no ifs and buts about it, whether he don't step on the field at all this year. You cannot change that.
Now, so here's the breakdown.
That's what I've been saying for
here it. Well, you're slightly wrong. So for 2025 in total revenue that he's going to receive in 2025 is the 27.5 million in base salary and 12.5 in the prorated signing bonus. Right, that is a total of what? 27.5 plus
12?
12.5. That's 40. That's 40 million.
That's 40 million.
That's 40 million this year. You know what?
It's guaranteed.
Nope. Only 27 of that is guaranteed. Of that 40.
No, sir.
All right. So, okay. So hold on.
He's getting all of it.
Now, do you see the potential out? Do you see the potential out after 2026?
The out is that's where the way the contract is built up.
No. I was talking about the money. I was talking about the money. Because see, he will get $100 million.
John, what did he get last year? What Keely? What did he get last year?
25 million.
And what?
12.5 and 12.5. That's base salary and the
proration.
The prorated signing bonus.
Hey,
y'all missed something. Y'all have to be missing something.
No, it's in black and white. It's in black and white.
Hold on.
James, how much we paying this guy?
No, that's right. That's right.
It is right.
Like I said, the out is after next season. That's the way his contract is
structured. For this year,
he's still guaranteed for 40 million this year.
No, it's not all 40 million. It's not guaranteed. That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't think all that 40 million guaranteed, man.
It's guaranteed.
It's not.
His salary is his. Okay.
27. I'm seeing here they have the guaranteed thing breakdown.
You know what? I'm about to go grab the laptop. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna sit there.
Cool. Then that means we both gonna have a computer in front of us because I'm sitting here looking at it.
Yeah.
I thought you had your computer in front of you from the beginning, Winston.
Oh no, I got my phone. Because I was sitting there goddamn.
Well, that's what I'm doing. Cause see, okay. Now let me go over this contract out. It said potential out 2026, 2 years, $100 million, $35 million dead cap in 2026. Okay, so we can pay him since the guaranteed money is $100 million. We can go ahead and pay him $100 million. Cause see now, look here. Let me see. Okay, 40 million. Man, I tell you the truth. If it wasn't for these pop-ups, I'd have everything right. Okay, 12.5. Let me see. 12.5 and 37, 8, 9, 40. Yeah. They would go ahead and give him his $100 million. And he be gone. Because see, there's still $80 million that remains to be paid. But if you get out from under this, you'll have a $35 million cap hit in 2026, and you won't have to pay that $80 million. If I understand it correctly.
But we're getting so far beyond the very simple point I was making. And I'm just gonna drop it after this because
I understand.
But what I'm saying, it's not even about it being right. It's about being right at this point. Because it's not about just let's get the right answer. It's about we want to be right. The simple point is if they both need each other to make progress. They're locked in. Yeah. It's just that simple. So even if you feel you can force one to concede, he still has to let that no trade clause go. It's just that simple. No matter. And so the only one person is getting paid in this progress, and the other one is paying. At some point, like you're gonna have drama in the locker room, you're gonna have undue attention at camp, you're gonna have trouble with the players' union probably at some point. You're gonna have issues getting potential other free agents because they don't want to go through this mess, right? So, like,
well, isn't this
is it worth the drama?
Isn't this kind of a unique situation?
Hey, John. Give me 1 second. And I Googled literally this. What has Kirk Cousins been paid from the Atlanta Falcons? Cousins, who faded as last season progressed with less than transparent shoulder and elbow injuries in the mix, is already guaranteed $27.5 million for 2025. And if he's still on the roster, if he's still on the roster at the beginning of the week, he's due another $10 million. Last year, he was paid $62.5 million fucking dollars. Get the fuck out my face, man. Y'all sitting there, goddamn.
Winston, real quick. You said he's old. He how much is guaranteed
he's already been paid $62.5 million.
Winston, we're talking about 2025. You gave a number. You said that 27.5 is what?
27.5 is guaranteed next year.
It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. But he's making 40. But he's making 40. Thank you.
He's not making 40. He's not hitting the escalators.
12.5 plus 27.
Bro, he's not hitting the escalators to get 40.
So what you're trying to say is
if he 27.5. Point blank period. There is no getting around that. That's what he's getting. That's what he's getting.
You're making my point.
Come from?
The bonus, the signing bonus, the guaranteed signing bonus. Thank you, Red.
The 27.5.
Thank you, Red. The 27.5 plus the 12.5.
Bro, you can
which is a prorated signing bonus every single year.
I just gave y'all the fucking numbers.
I'm
so hold up. Winston.
62.5 million.
Hey, Winston.
12.5 every year.
Hey, Winston paid $62.5 million out of $90 million last year. He gets paid 27.5, which will put him at what? $90 million. And then what he has left? $10 million. But I've been saying for the past fucking hour, Y'all keep
But
trying to beat me in the
hold
head.
up,
Stop it, bro.
hold up. Now what?
It.
Hold up. Hey, Winston. Where is that on the web?
John, look.
John,
I'm
I was
gonna tell you.
past you the over the cap.
I'm gonna tell you.
I was just gonna
Look,
copy and paste it in the
no. Google this, John.
He ain't got to Google
Okay.
it. I'm about to put it in the private chat.
What exactly what I said? Then put in. What has Kirk Cousins been paid from the Atlanta Falcons? You'll get the exact same result.
And
okay, hold on.
It's a 12.5 signing bonus every single season.
No. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. Don't do all that.
Right here, 12.5 signing bonus every year, which is 50 of the guaranteed money.
Don't do all that. Don't do all that.
It's right there. It's
Hey
right
John,
there.
Google exactly what I just said.
Yeah, don't do all that, bro.
Yeah, don't do all that. Don't do all that. and up on him sitting there got that slapping the keyboard. Well, hell, Keely, you can look it up too. What has Kirk Cousins already been paid by the Atlanta Falcons? No, that's not what he's looking. That's not what he's looking up. He's on Spot Track.
I already
He's on
shared
Spot
the link.
Track.
I'm on over the cap. You got that wrong too. I'm on over the cap. So it's already.
It doesn't matter. Just Google it. It's very simple. Just Google it. John, Google.
You know what? You're right. You're right about everything. You're right about everything. You're right about everything. You're right about everything. Yeah.
Hey, Red, you Google it. Type
right
in
about
on
everything.
Google. Type in
John
on
and
Google.
Keely already Googled. They've been reading it to you off the laptop for the last 30 minutes.
John haven't got there yet. Red.
I'm looking at it.
What has Kirk Cousins already been paid by the Atlanta Falcons?
Tell me what to Google then. Tell me
what has Kirk Cousins been paid from the Atlanta Falcons? That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm seeing where it says that Cousins who faded, and this is from USA Today. Cousins who faded last season progressed with less than transparent shoulder and elbow injuries in the mix. Is already guaranteed $27.5 million for the 2025 season.
I'm glad I got my
and if he's due, and if he's still on the roster at the beginning of next week, he's due another $10 million. Last year he was paid $62.5 million. There's your $100 million.
No, that's your 90 million. That's your 90 million right there. Thank you.
Well, it was 100 because they included the signing bonus for this year. They included the roster bonus.
If you get the roster bonus,
they included that. But see, the thing is, what I was reading on Spotrac.
Yeah,
it's broken out over the 4 years.
Spotrac is wrong. I keep trying to tell y'all that, but y'all trying to beat.
But see, I'm okay now. I'm trying to figure out how did he get the $62 million?
Because he got a big ass signing bonus in the first jump. They took in goddamn the way they took in structured the jump in the first year. In the first year, what he was supposed to get was goddamn like 45 million. But that's not how the way they took and did it. They took and redid the work on it. So he ended up getting 62. All right. With him getting 62 of his guaranteed 90 million, he only owed 27. All right. Now with him only being owed 27, let's do math. Where did that put you at? That put you at 90, right? So then therefore, that second year $10 million roster bonus y'all was sitting there talking about, that's null and void because it never will happen. He's not owed that. I keep trying to tell y'all that.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I
slid over on Spotrac, and Spotrac does say that he got 62.5 in 2024.
Okay, thank you.
He got Spotrac does say that, but I was definitely looking at the cash. Wait a minute, what was I looking at? No. You know what? I was looking at the cap. I was looking at the cap instead of the cash. I was looking at the cap instead of the cash. Because the thing is, if you look at the cash
of his contract, he already got
look at the cash,
guaranteed money, right? I've been saying, right? All right, so therefore we're still on the hook for what, $27 million for this year. And if we sit there and if he's still on the roster in a couple of days, we got another $10 million on top of it, right? Okay.
Right.
So that covers the entire $100 million contract. That's why I
because
say
because
when
I'm
you look
seeing
at a
right here.
contract, you don't look at the
Yeah,
total
yeah,
number
yeah,
of it. You look at the guaranteed number. That's where your
yeah.
contract is at.
His signing bonus, it shows that his signing bonus, he got $50 million as a signing bonus with a base salary of 12.5.
All right, Winston.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay. Now, the base point that we started at, about both people, management and union, Red, you know about that now.
Yeah, oh Lord.
Management. Hey,
The only difference is the 50 million is broken out over 4 years. The signing bonus. That's the only difference.
Hear me. I still love you, bro.
I heard you.
Ain't no animosity here, bro. Real shit.
Bro, the
no,
only
well,
difference
the $50 million signing bonus was paid in 2024.
And I get it. So
okay,
that's what I'm saying. The 12.5 times 4 equals the 50. That's the signing bonus broken out over the 4
50
years.
was already shot to him. His salary for last year was goddamn like
Oh Jesus.
12
What
million.
I just said.
No, they showing. Okay, now when I go under cap, it's showing that
the original contract was 50 million stretched out over 4. They took and pushed it all together at once and gave him 50 off the top. His salary last year was like 12 and some change. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. His salary last year was like 12 some change. He made $62 million from us last year.
Yeah.
He made 12.5 plus the $50, the 50 million signing bonus, which on here is bracketed out over 4 years.
Yeah, that was the original contract, and then they took the signing bonus and pushed it instead of stretching it out over 4. They pushed it into one. They pushed it into one. I told y'all
we're extending a conversation that's not necessary. Because what I said was that 12.5 over 4 is that 50 that's pushed up into that signing bonus. That we're saying the same thing.
No, because you said the 50 million was stretched out over 4 years, and I said that they took and reworked the contract.
Right.
What you're sitting and looking at is the original contract.
Now hold on, Winston.
They took
what Keely is right about. Now hold on. What Keely is right about is we are gonna get hit with a $40 million cap no matter what. So whether
there's no getting
the
around
27 million and 12, we're gonna have a $40 million cap.
So the point that I was making again is that on the cap is bracketed out over the 4 years, the signing bonus. That's what I said.
And
you
plus,
right about that, then.
And I'm gonna say this too.
Now, y'all were arguing about 2 different. Keely was arguing the cap hit, where Winston, I guess you were arguing the salary. If both of y'all are right about that part. You were right about the 20 million.
No, because the cap that he's sitting there looking at is about the signing bonus being extended for 4 years.
I'm looking at the cap, man. I'm looking right at the information that you told me to Google up. I'm got it right in my face. I'm telling you, we got a cap hit of 40 million.
Okay.
No matter what,
I understand that.
No matter what.
I'm done arguing. I proved my point.
You the one told me to Google, and that's what I did.
You see
how you do me, James.
But Winston,
you, I'm good.
But Winston, see, this is the thing.
Because that wasn't the original argument. The original argument was about the goddamn salary.
The original argument
was
the original argument.
It wasn't
the original argument
was about the salary.
The original argument was that they both needed
a stalemate. That was the original.
They are at a stalemate because they both need each other to do anything that they want to do at different stages. If okay,
let me read this, John, so we can clear this up. Kurt's salary will be 27.5. There's no doubt about that. But Kurt's salary cap hit will be 40 million. There's no doubt about that. So that 40 million is coming from the 27 plus the 12, and where you right at, Winston, his salary is 27.5. But Keely was right, is that the signing bonus plus the salary it's gonna cost us this year on the cap.
Right.
Now that's what Google said. You told me to Google it, so I Googled it.
Either way it goes, the original point was that they're at an impasse. That was the original point. And I said, in that scenario, a business, we ain't gonna go down that road again. I'm gonna stop.
Well, and okay. Now see that's the thing. Because see, this is what I'm looking at. You've already spent are locked into $100 million. You're already locked into $100 million.
90 million so far.
No. Oh, you're right. You're right, because see, that's the crucial point of that's the crucial part of my point. Okay, since you already locked into $90 million, what's another $10 million to have your control on your side as management?
John, here's my question.
What I was saying.
John. All right, so y'all can say it. What control do you gain with the extra 10 million?
You can't move.
They're still in a stalemate. They're still in the stalemate. Before the roster bonus and after the roster bonus, they're still in the same situation.
Well. See, the thing is, Keely. You're right, Keely. You're right, Keely.
Still in the same position.
You're right, Keely. But the thing, and John Brooks, we saw that, but we're not sure yet. And according to, I'm going to say this: they did not say that the Browns were going to get him by trade. Keely made that point exceedingly clear. They didn't say they were going to get him by trade, because I remember we talked about 92.9 making that point. But
do we even believe the Browns though?
Well, I don't know. But see, I'm gonna say this, Keely. Yes, you are absolutely right. However, that's the cost of doing business. Because if you want to stay at an impasse, now you're going to be at an impasse until this gets resolved, whether Terry bends or whether Kurt bends. The cost of doing business and staying at that impasse, unfortunately, is going to be $10 more million.
So to my question, what control did you gain?
None.
Okay.
None. None. And it happened. And the thing is that it's the way since the rules say this, since he's due that roster bonus, this was going to happen. This was going to happen. Okay. Now you're still at an impasse. You're at an impasse either way it goes. All right. You're at an impasse either way it goes. You don't want to cut him because you don't want to not have anything. Because if you cut him, you give up the chance of perhaps getting a draft pick when between now and 2 days after the league year, you could get a draft pick. And after you give him this signing bonus, you can get a draft pick in trading it. Okay, so you give up.
I've been saying for the whole time.
Yeah.
He's an asset right now. He's the asset.
At this point,
that goes to the business side of it. He's an asset.
and see it's going to cost you. Unfortunately, it's going to cost you $10 million. I mean, $10 million versus $100 million. I mean, that's just $10 more million.
I'm not going to let go of asset that I paid $90 million for nothing.
I don't know if he's
that doesn't even make sense. That's bad business.
I don't know if he's an asset. It's like saying I own a 2008 Honda Civic. It's an asset, but nobody wants to buy it. How are you going to realize the gains on that asset?
Yeah, but at the same time, you saying 2008.
Well, you gonna have to keep it.
When people,
you have to
that's
keep
my
it.
point. So then it's not an asset.
2018, 2020.
Well, it as long as you have it, as long as you.
In terms of business, it's not an asset.
What would it be?
Hold on up.
It's
would it be a liability?
It's a liability because you're paying insurance on it, you're paying gas on it, you're paying for maintenance on it. All you're doing is paying on it, but you can't get any money in return for it if there's no market for it.
Let me ask you this.
You got to, in order for Kurt to be an asset, you got to have people who are willing to give you something for him. So until we hear that there are people who are willing to give you something for him, he's not an asset.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Well, haven't we heard that?
Hold on. No, John, hold on. Now, Keely, would you rather, let's say, Jacoby Brissett or Kirk Cousins?
For what purpose? Talking about in terms
for
of
the same purpose. If I'm bringing the quarterback in, would I rather Jacoby Brissett or Kirk Cousins?
So
no. It's a yes or no. That what you gave me earlier, right? It's a yes or no.
No, it's an either or. It's an either or.
Either or. Correct.
Like either or. Why you trying
to be?
It can't be yes or no. Wells. It's either or.
And to be fair, when I gave you a yes or no, you didn't give me a yes or no. Correct?
No,
okay.
Because
so if you can't expect the same in return.
So Gardner Minshew or Kirk Cousins
dog now.
Gardner Minshew or Kirk Cousins?
Gardner Minshew
over Kirk Cousins.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. So can I explain it? Can I explain? No, I'm not smoking. Can I explain? Want me to tell you why I can explain this?
Go ahead, brother. Go
All
ahead.
Right. Because Gardner Minshew doesn't have a no trade clause that I can't get around. So I can't realize the value of a Kirk Cousins unless I can trade him. He's of literally no value unless I can trade him. I can't get anything in return for him unless I can trade him. Gardner Minshew, I can trade to whoever I want, even if it's only for a 6th round pick. At least I'm getting something and not nothing. That's why. The context is Kirk is more valuable if we can trade him.
Hey, Kirk. I mean,
well. Okay.
Hold on, John. Hey, Keely. Let me ask you this. All right. Now,
put it like this. I'll just say this. He's valuable, but the no trade clause hurts his value. Put it like that.
Brother.
His salary hurts his value.
Keely, hear me. All right. You up in Coca-Cola, right? All right. Let's sit there and say that they want to sideline you. They can sit there and pay you money and shit. But you didn't sit there and work all your life for this. Are you willingly going to sit there and take free money?
For a year. So it's not about.
No, yeah, it is.
You didn't even hear what I said. How you gonna say yes it is? You didn't even hear what I said.
Easy. Because I know you.
Are you trying to argue or are you trying to
like man?
Man, you predicted what he gonna say. He ain't even said it yet.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I put it as just this simple. Like, in order for something to have value, there has to be a market for it.
That ain't got nothing to do with what I just said.
All right, we'll say it again for the people.
I said, you said you up in Coca-Cola.
I was.
All right. Now,
13 years.
See what I'm saying? Then you work hard for that to get where you at.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Quick question. Now, if they said they were gonna sit there and sideline you,
define sideline.
Man, well,
send me home, and I still get paid.
Do you like Trump? That what you talking about, Wes?
No, I'm trying to figure out what sideline means. I'm just for clarification. What does sideline mean in the Coca-Cola?
Send home, you get paid, but you got the opportunity to go somewhere else and make more money.
Okay.
Over a span of a year, what you gonna do?
What can I do? If they're blocking me, what can I do? Besides sit there and take the check.
No, I mean, if the opportunity there and shit, and they willing to let you go over there, what you gonna do?
If they give me the opportunity to go make more money, and they're going to allow me to go, what am I gonna do?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go make more money.
Okay.
So how did that apply? How did that apply?
The exact same shit.
How does that
literally
apply?
the exact same shit.
Hold on. No, it's not.
Kirk
Hold on.
Cousins will
Want me to
make
tell you why that?
27
Want me to tell you
million.
why that doesn't apply here?
How it doesn't?
Because Coca-Cola is not getting anything a return of value. Like they're not trading me. They're allowing me to walk.
They're trading
So if they were to allow Kirk to walk, he will walk exactly wherever he wants to go to, just like I would. There's not trading a asset to Coca-Cola for me. I don't have a no trade clause in that situation. They're allowing me to walk, which is what Kirk wants to do. It just freely walk. That's why they're at an impasse, because he wants to freely walk, and Terry does not want him to freely walk. That's why they're at that impasse. That's why the example doesn't correlate.
All right.
Okay. Now let me put something in the mix right quick. Keely, I got to disagree with you.
Okay.
You said Kirk Cousins doesn't have any value, right?
Here's what I said. I said that
that's what I wanted to ask you.
He, as a asset, he is more valuable than someone like Gardner Minshew. However, because of that no trade clause, there's not a market for him unless he's released. Like, so you can't say that there's a value for him unless, like, all right. So what was Matt value at the time at his last year with the Falcons? What, a second round pick? That was the value.
No. Now see, this is where our hold on. Now I'm gonna trip both of y'all up right quick.
That's what someone was willing to give up for him.
I'm gonna trip both of y'all up.
That's what someone was willing to give up for him.
Okay, so the value you guys are talking about is on the trade market. He's still valuable to the Falcons as an insurance policy in case your quarterback gets hurt.
So what is that value? Assign a tangible value to it.
That.
No. That. So assign a tangible value to it. How do you define? No.
Well, no, not the pick. We ain't talking about the pick. He's asking me about the value of having an insurance policy.
That's what I'm saying. So when we can determine the value of a car, we determine it in the value of dollars. When we're talking about the value of a player, it's in dollars or in tradable assets. Right?
Well, not necessarily. Okay.
That's what I said. Tradable assets.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right. Wait a minute.
Tradable assets.
Okay. Now, as far as tradable assets, you can assign a dollar value to that.
Yes.
But when I tore up my car that I had paid for, the little whatever it was that they gave me for the value of the car was nowhere near what I valued that car as, because I had it paid for. I didn't have to go find another one, and it served me well every day. I crunk him up and drove him. I can't assign a dollar. I could say $1 billion because of the fact that I still, because it's that valuable to me. It was my paid for asset.
You're right. So I can say that car made me happy. How do I assign a value to happy? That's your point. A car is reliable. How can I assign a valuable to? It makes me feel good, or it's reliable.
But you may not be able to monetarily, but it is valuable,
John. And you know what it's called? Intangible.
Yeah, it's an intangible value. Yeah, that's an intangible value.
So what's the tangible value? So what you decide. What you described was an intangible value, the value of having a backup quarterback. That's an intangible value. We can't necessarily define that because Raheem has a value of that, you have a value of that, or whatever. But it's not agreed upon. Like a dollar amount is agreed upon universal.
So it's an agreed upon negotiated amount. However, that intangible value, just like having insurance, it is an insurance policy with no tangible value, but it's an insurance policy nonetheless.
I got a question. Okay. Is he the only insurance policy available in the league?
No, he's not.
He's not. Okay.
But we stuck with it. That's the problem. We stuck with it. it doesn't make any sense to go and get another one.
But you do.
Where is he rated? That's his value. Because in all actuality, he's like number 3 behind Aaron Rodgers and goddamn Russell Wilson.
So
don't negate that.
I mean, but here's the other part of it, and we're assuming he's gonna play ball. In the sense of, all right, I'm gonna be a team guy, and I'm not gonna act the donkey, even though I'm not getting what I want, right? So the only thing I challenge, and it is a fact. That's not to say that we don't feel like we're stuck with them, but the thing about being stuck is that we do have the ability to be unstuck. We just choose not to because of how we feel. So at any point Terry wants to be unstuck, he could just let the man walk and capitulate to his wishes. However, the emotions in this say, I'm not going to allow him to just get what he wants. He's not going to get away after he did us like this. That's the emotional part in this. So
if that is true, if that is true, that's correct.
So we are stuck. However, we can choose to be unstuck at any point and just cut him and let him walk and just be done with it and move on with our lives. Go sign Carson Wentz or somebody else to be the insurance policy.
So can he?
Yeah, he can. But the only thing,
so just like you said, we back at that. We're back at that impasse.
No, we're not, John. No, we're not at the impasse because we can't control.
Oh, somebody will get him. Come on,
John.
No, I'm gonna get on the laptop.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Keely.
So the reason I say there's a distinction is because we can't control whether he will capitulate, right? But we can control what we do.
Bro.
Oh, so, well,
you fail to understand it.
Doesn't either one have?
All right.
Both are dependent on the other capitulating.
No. If somebody wants to argue with you, right, John? If somebody wants to argue with you, right? You can be embroiled in that argument and refuse to walk away, or you can have the choice to just say, "I'm not going to participate in this. I'm going to walk away." You got it. So, to my point. It's a standstill, correct, John? It's a standstill.
No,
well, both. I mean, don't both people? Cause see, Keely, doesn't the person who wants to stand and argue with me have the option to walk away? Also,
John, that's my point, John. All right, me and you arguing, right?
Okay, I'm trying. All right,
you ready? Me and you arguing, John, right? Two parties are in this. What party do you have control over? You have control over me, what I do, or what you do?
What I do.
So if you want the argument to end, you have control over that because you could walk away. So in this position,
agreed.
So to my point, in this situation in which we're stuck, right? We are only stuck until one party decides, and we can't change. We have no control over Kurt. We can't bang him over the head and say, "Do what we say," right? He can choose. He's a grown man. However, we as an organization have the power to say, you know what? I don't want to deal with this no more. We're going to just cut you free and clear so we can move on with the Penix era. We got you in the past. You're in the rear view now. We do have that power. That's the one thing we can't control is what we do. Like he can literally say, I'm done with this. We can say that. The pride, our pride and our desire to get something in return, all this, that's what's going to keep us in this stalemate, or unless we can convince him to concede. But my whole point in the whole we're stuck thing is that we're stuck as long as we want to be stuck, because we can say that is an option to say, all right, we'll just cut him.
Okay. I see what you're saying. However, I go back to that point that you made about us being at impasse, because if we want to be unstuck, there are certain conditions that have to be met from a business standpoint or for the good of the team. Okay. If he wants to be unstuck, there are things that he has to do to benefit him. Correct? So we still are at loggerheads, but at different portions of the discussion.
We got of what we can control. There's two things we can do. We can cut them or we can hold them until somebody trade them. That's two options.
Okay.
We can choose either of those options. That's my point. It's not only one option.
That's true. That's
the overarching point. It's like, yes, we can hold them until we get something. Someone says, "Hey, we need a quarterback," and somebody can say, if a miracle happens, somebody say, "Yes, every quarterback on our roster got hurt, and we do have a second round pick that we're willing to give up, and we think Kirk is worth it." That can happen, right? And also can happen is, all right, Kirk, out of here. We're tired of dealing with it. We don't want the drama. We're moving on and starting the Penix era.
Okay. Kirk Cousins, somebody comes and offers a third round pick, and it's someplace that Kirk Cousins doesn't want to go to. Then I'm adding Winston right quick. And it's someplace that Kirk Cousins doesn't want to go to. He can say no. And we are still in that spot.
No, or we can just cut them. And then we're no longer in that spot.
For the sake of the team or for the good of the team, we can't.
So how is not gonna? So how do you define
because of the insurance policy aspect? And you made a point earlier. Okay, we are saying this.
So I want to just touch on that aspect, the insurance policy aspect. So are you saying that if we were to cut Kirk, that we would not be able to acquire an insurance policy?
No. Now, what I'm saying is, why do so when you've already paid the premium for the one you already have?
If you're tired of dealing with it. So if he becomes a distraction, is that enough for you to say, all right, it then exceeds the value of holding him?
No. If he becomes a distraction, my whole feeling and everything will change. Plus the fact, do you really want to become a distraction when other teams are watching how both the Falcons and Kirk Cousins are acting in this situation? Because there are people that other teams will hold that against you and won't give you what you want as far as, having a place to land. The amount of money that you would get when you land there.
So here's my question.
Because see, this ownership group, the 32 teams is a fraternity. Okay. Hey, Winston, I did add you.
So here's my question for that, John. So let's say
Antonio been on here the whole time.
Man, Antonio and James got them sleep on the job.
So to that scenario, let's say he is a distraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you say it may look bad. So let's say week 5 of the season, the Chargers starting quarterback gets hurt. You think they're going to then not want to trade for Kirk because he doesn't like the fact that he's a starter and he's a distraction in the locker room?
That's the whole point.
I can't really say, Keely. I can't really say. And what I'm saying is there is a potential. There is a potential for that to be a situation where they won't even inquire about Kirk Cousins because of the fact that he's a locker room situation. Okay?
Yeah, and it could, and there's a potential that teams don't care because they just need a starting quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of potential. There are a lot of variables. Yeah, so even in this foolproof plan of, all right, we'll just hold him, there are things that can go wrong in that scenario as well.
True. You're absolutely right.
It could be undue press, like all of a sudden you got more cameras on you trying to talk about the game and they're asking you questions about Kirk. Like this can drag it can be a distraction.
It can go either way. I mean, and that has happened for many teams, just like the Robert Kraft situation, just like the Deflategate situation, just like the Ray Rice situation.
The Eagles situation where they had to divide it with T.O. and what the locker room is divided.
T.O. and McNabb,
yeah. So there's a lot of things that can happen, and
that was so entertaining.
Oh yeah, so, now that was drama. But see, what I'm saying is this: we're still here because of the unknowns and the variables that can happen no matter which way you decide to go. Those unknowns and variables, whichever way they decide to go might look good today, but tomorrow blow up in your face. Just like the signing of Kirk Cousins in the beginning, because no one imagined that this would be the ending of Kirk Cousins in Atlanta, or we would be at this point with Kirk Cousins in Atlanta. No one imagined. When if this had been a possibility, there would have been no sign. Okay, if Kirk Cousins, say for instance, Kirk Cousins had a reputation like he has now, and we were looking for a backup quarterback, I don't believe that they would have signed. I don't believe they would have signed him. Now, Terry, the way the Red be talking about Terry, and the way I be talking about Arthur Smith, I ain't no telling what these jokers would have done. Because see, I keep telling y'all that shoot, Arthur Smith, you better if your son is a tight end in high school. Yeah, I see what Tidy got down.
But to his point on that very last comment,
come on in here, Tidy. Quit, dog. Come on in here, because like I said, we need to talk about something before I go.
To his point, that was literally the backlash at the draft.
I've been sitting there saying this for years.
Yeah. And Winston said it. Yeah, Winston said it, but no one knew it was going to be this type of situation.
The magnitude of the night of the draft.
No, wait a minute, Winston. Now, what all happened with Kirk Cousins? Nobody could have seen this, because it would have been a mess, possibly, but the way that it tracked out, no. This is something. Has this ever happened in the NFL before?
You know why I said and saw it? Because if you go back to the year before Kirk Cousins, what we do? We spend all that money on the defense. We get brought in Ayamada, Calais Campbell, goddamn Caden Ellis, Jesse Bates, all them boys. We brought all them boys in. Okay. But you gave them a lengthy contract. You got 2-3 years.
Red. David Russell. What's going on?
When you do that,
finally brought your ass back.
Yeah, what's up, David Russell?
Right.
Well, I am.
Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. I can't hear Winston. I can't hear Winston.
Oh, sorry, Jim.
Oh, no problem. Go ahead again, Winston.
When you go do that, you have to go all in. If you're going the Kirk route, and you can sit there and see the moves they were sitting there making, it wasn't an all-in move. That's why I kept sitting there saying they building this team wrong. This team is built for wrong. It's fucked up. You should have not got a bridge quarterback, got a quarterback, because you pick it in the top 8. Get a quarterback. Build this team up. Build this defense up. Fill the holes in this defense. Then we went and got Penix. Then I doubled down on it and said, they built this team wrong. They did this fucked up.
The first sign of there potentially being an issue was on draft night when Kirk basically responded with I didn't know they were taking a quarterback.
No, the first sign of it was they went and got Kirk Cousins, and then they didn't do anything to really goddamn address the defense.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Winston. I'm talking about we did not know that the taking of a quarterback and behind Kirk would cause this. That's what I was saying.
No, I mean
and something else too.
Asked, when did I see it? So that's when I saw it.
Well,
I'm saying at that point, at that point, you couldn't have saw it if Penix wasn't drafted yet, right? You talking about before Penix was drafted?
But wait a minute.
I saw when we went back Kirk Cousins. I said,
wait a minute.
I
feel
like this.
All right,
hold up. I gotta stop both of y'all. I gotta stop both of y'all right now.
You can go back
because see, hold on.
That's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Let me say this. Nobody saw this path.
John, you can go back on the
No, Winston.
We agree with you. We saw that this wasn't a good direction in terms of building a team. I'm talking about as far as the Kirk going off the rails thing. Like,
yeah, I said it when we first got him.
Oh well. See, did you see that Kirk was going to go? Cause see, now I'm gonna say something that 92.9 when they were interviewing D-Led, and I was going to pull this up, but I can't get it. D-Led said that after they got Kirk Cousins, oh man, you know what? I'm going to pull this interview up. I'll pull this interview up. Y'all go ahead. Let me pull this interview up because I want to make sure I say it right.
All right. Well, I can say it right. If you go back on the eye test way back when we first got Kirk Cousins, I sat there and said this wasn't really it, but he's here now. This is how this shit gonna play out. And then I sat there and waited and watched what the other moves that we made in free agency. I said they're not building this team right. Then they went to draft night and we got Michael Penix. I tripled down on them and said they are not building this team right because they fucked it up. You don't go sit and pay Kirk Cousins all this damn money and go draft a quarterback in the first round. That's the dumbest shit possible. You go either or. And if you go get Kirk Cousins, then you got to maximize this year. I kept saying that. You got to maximize this year. Not some in the future. You got to maximize this year. And we didn't do it. Why? Because we didn't have the money to do it. Then we sat down, waited on Matthew Judon to come off a pectoral injury to goddamn just flash back to old Judon. No, that's a dub. That's a dub. That's not happening. I mean, bro. Pay me half of whatever y'all paying goddamn Turd. I'll get this team right. I promise you, I'll get this team right. Pay me half of it.
I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to listen to this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look and dig deep in this before I say anything about what it was that D-Led said, because D-Led delineated exactly what took place and what the thought process was in getting Penix. So, oh man, but this is something else I wanted to cover.
True, Chad. But at the same time, if we hadn't got him, we still would have got Penix. That's what I'm sitting there saying. If we hadn't got Kirk and used it and allocated that money other places, we still would have got Penix or Bo Nix.
Now, what I was going to bring up was something that me and Tidy they were talking about yesterday. I thought that we were going to qualify for at least 2 compensatory picks. Because of let me see, Grady, especially Dahlman and Grady. But the NFL said no. They put out a list of everybody who was getting compensatory picks, and we weren't on it. And we talked about the rules on getting compensatory picks last show, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
I think we did. That if you lost worse than what you gain in free agency. Okay, now Tidy is saying we were slightly wrong in how we looked at it. This year's comp picks are for last year's free agency. Okay, I thought so. So will we get those comp picks next year?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what it is. That's what it was. Because I thought we had qualified. So I guess we'll get them next year. They're not going to do us any good this year when we need them.
There go the Falcon, being the Falcon again, kicking the can down the road.
When we need, well, I mean, see, the thing is now, okay, everybody was in agreement that they needed to cut Grady. All right. Not so much as far as
Grady kept Grady, but Grady wanted to accept a goddamn a pay cut.
Well, hey, he wouldn't, but he got broke off where he went. hey, and Dahlman, they both got broke off. They ended up, they're gonna be teammates. They got broke off where they went. So he gambled on himself. Huh?
They both went to Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They teammates.
Crazy. Like that's crazy. But look at what Chicago did. They literally sat there and rebuilt their entire offensive line, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
Because they noticed the weakness, noticed what they had, and addressed the situation.
Well, the other part of that is that they weren't trying to do a rebuild and compete at the same time. When you choose a direction, you can probably get progress like that.
Yeah, trying to build an airplane while it's in the air.
You can't do both at the same time. Like,
no, you
there's
can't.
no way you can do both.
And that's the ultimate failure of this front office. Since 2021, the ultimate failure of the front office is that they decided they want to rebuild while winning and competing instead of just choosing to just hit reset and rebuild.
That's like I want to learn how to box, but I want to knock out Tyson tomorrow. How the fuck that gonna work? Legit, it can't work. You can't do it.
That same premise is why you would then go get a quarterback to win now and a quarterback to rebuild. And that's how you end up in this situation, because the premise is we're going to reset while competing. And that's why instead of doing something immediately, I can't. I would say this to Tidy's comment. I mean, I would say instead of just choosing to gut the roster, they chose to compete to try to compete for the division at the same time. Like and I think that's kind of the issue.
We're not. Well, kid, like along with what you're sitting there saying, like me personally, you can't rebuild, and it takes down there 5 years. A rebuild doesn't take that long. A rebuild legitimately does not take that long.
Well, now, Wilson, I don't know. Now, what about the 49ers?
The 49ers rebuilt their shit as soon as Jonathan and Kyle Shanahan got it.
Well, typically what you're gonna do is like you're gonna offshoot all those salaries so that you have cap space. So you're just gonna reset the roster. Like, and
look at the line. Look at the line. The line rebuilt in 1.5 years. 49ers rebuilt in 2.5 years.
Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. Now, going back to the 49ers, since I brought the 49ers up.
So, John, I'll give you an example. If it was a reset, then Grady would have been traded a long time ago if it was a reset.
It wasn't
Yeah, and see the Lions.
You know what I'm saying? But they were trying to win. They were trying to win.
Tired. If you actually sit there and look at it, Dan Campbell sitting there and turn that thing around in a year and a half.
He did, but
Yeah,
prior to him coming there.
But prior to him coming there, they was asked. He got there. They said and drafted 2 years back to back, and it was in the goddamn NFC Championship.
So what year did
they rebuilt in 2 years, in a year and a half?
But no, wait a minute. The Lions, okay.
Go back.
You can say, okay, now I understand what you're saying. Once that particular coach got there, it took him only 2.5 years to get the Lions rebuilt. But what I'm saying is that don't you take from the time that they rebuilt it, that we
jettisoned all them people.
Okay, well, wait a minute. What I'm saying is that don't you count backwards until the last time they were relevant.
They jettisoned Darius Slay to the Eagles, back to the
No. I understand that part. But what I'm saying is that when did the rebuild of the Lions take place? When did it start?
When Dan Campbell got there.
No. They've been rebuilding way before that.
No, sir.
So wait a minute. What was that prior to him being there?
Ass.
But wait a minute. Okay, now ass. since you gonna put it like that, ass been there a long time.
Hold on, realistic one. How long did it take Matt Patricia to rebuild the line? He couldn't do it. There was ass. It was ass. He couldn't do it.
So here's what I was.
So that's the point.
So can I make one key?
When Dan Campbell got there, that's when the rebuild started, and that's when they got to where they are now.
I think y'all looking at it from two different angles. I think y'all looking at it from two different angles. I think one side might be looking at it as when did the franchise start the process of a rebuild, whereas he's looking at when did that front office, that particular front. So, like for example, the GM Brad Holmes got there in 2021. So Brad Holmes isn't responsible for the previous GM's work. So I think what y'all looking at is like how long did the franchise take versus how long?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Lions, franchise.
Whereas Winston is talking about, all right, when did that management team come in? Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell. Yeah, so
but
what I'm saying is y'all are having two different conversations.
And you're right, Keely. And see, that's why I made the distinction. See, Dan Campbell started his process when he got there.
Brad Holmes was the GM in 2021.
Yeah. But the franchise, and I'm thinking that is the most important part, because the franchise, no matter who it is that's in the franchise, if the franchise sucks, the franchise sucks. Okay. Now, you tried to just like you just said, Winston. Matt Patricia tried to rebuild it, didn't do it. Okay. So you trace back, like I was saying about the 49ers, from the 1980s when the 49ers were the best team in football up until Kyle Shanahan got there. All right. That's where I'm measuring the rebuilding, retooling, reiteration, rebirth, resurrection, all of that. I'm measuring it from 1980 when you were the cock of the walk, as Tina Turner said, to the time that Kyle Shanahan got there and started getting you the Super Bowl.
John,
so see, that's for the franchise. See, this is the thing. That's where I measure for the franchise. No matter who it is in it.
Tyreek literally took the words out of my mouth. Look at it in this comment.
But see, now see, that's another thing. They rebuilt
their team.
Okay, but
they rebuilt their team and went to the NFC Championship.
But they did it in a traditional fashion. They weren't. It wasn't
come on.
A rebuild doesn't
but
start
you
until
measure
you measure
Washington the same way. I measure Washington the same way.
Washington got new ownership, a new head coach.
But that's still I understand that. I understand that. But the thing is,
rebuild a team.
Y'all got like 5 arbitrary start points. When the coach start, when the GM start, when the new owner starts, y'all got like a whole bunch of different arbitrary points.
No.
The thing is, the Redskin franchise, when Jack Kent Cook owned it, okay.
What, John?
Last time they went to the Super Bowl was what? Or last time they had a relevant team. Wasn't that when Shanahan's daddy had it?
Mike Shanahan?
Yeah, when they drafted RG3.
When they drafted RG3, that's a milestone that I remember. The last time their team was relevant. Okay.
And Kirk Cousins, don't forget that. Kirk Cousins was in the same draft, and they drafted.
Okay.
Oh, we
okay.
Remember.
Okay. Now, from that time, when they fell down, when the Washington Redskins went down, all right, from that time up until this ownership group came in and hired the coach, draft picks, got to the NFC Championship game. That's where I measure where the rebuild, because you're supposed to be rebuilding all the time.
Every time a new coach comes in, it's not always a rebuild. Sometimes it's just taking a bad team and turning them into a good one. Like sometimes it's not a full-on rebuild, like we're rebuilding this roster, like throwing away, you go away, you go away, you go away, clear house, rebuild. Like some teams are just come in to take over for bad coaching.
What determines a rebuild? Like what's the
now see that's what we get into. That's what we get into.
Understand what Detroit did.
To me, when you
understand what Detroit did, because Detroit, Dan Campbell first year had like 9 picks, and they struck on all of them.
You're
a professional sport. So this is what Google says: professional sport rebuild signifies a long-term strategic plan where a team intentionally sacrifices immediate success to acquire young, often high potential talent, aiming for future competitiveness. So I guess it's saying, per this definition, a plan where a team intentionally sacrifices immediate success to acquire young, often high potential talent. So, for example, like what the Patriots did, where they offloaded Brady and everybody to reset the roster and just get young talent.
Okay,
and so with all that salary cap space they got.
So which would be different than like they're a losing team with this coach, and then a new coach comes in and now they're a winning team. That's not necessarily like that's a turnaround, but it's not a rebuild. They didn't like reset the roster and set a new direction.
That's a turnaround instead of rebuild.
No.
So let me ask y'all this and y'all opinion.
If a coach come in and win with the same team that the previous coach was losing with, that is
if they didn't try to reset the roster, like so per this definition, it's saying we're gonna intentionally sacrifice immediate success. We're not gonna try to win now, in order to just take the time to reset the roster.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Tidy.
I was gonna say, do y'all think the time from 2012, 2013 through 2015 was the Atlanta Falcons rebuild?
No, I think it was a turnaround.
Hold on.
But doesn't that meet the definition if we want to make it seem that way?
Because I don't think what did we sacrifice? I don't
13. Oh, you include Bobby Petrino.
Nothing to
no. Excuse me, that's right.
So
no, we didn't turn over.
The end of the Smith
era in 2013 and 2014. We were trying to win. We were
already 4 years in on the Matt Ryan era. Like we were just a continuation of the Matt Ryan era.
But that definition doesn't make a mention of quarterback. It just says you're sacrificing your current success for long-term success.
But we
So
didn't
what
sacrifice
moves?
any wins in 2014. Though. We were
We
trying
just
to
weren't
win.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
we just weren't good.
All right, so
we didn't sell off. We weren't
hold on,
sellers.
Quick question.
We didn't get rid of Roddy and other guys.
Y'all say rebuild.
No, we didn't get rid of Roddy till
centered around the
2015.
quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Y'all said rebuild centered around the quarterback, right?
It can be. It's tricky. It's all subjective. It's really a case by case scenario.
So to be fair, it's just a saying. It's just a saying that a rebuild doesn't start till a quarterback.
This is why I sit and say Detroit rebuilt. Because when Dan Campbell came in, for one, they made a trade and got Jared Goff. All right. In the draft, they got Penei Sewell, Amon Ross St. Brown, Levi Owazuki.
Yeah. You can say I say the Lions was a rebuild.
Hold on. It don't stop there. They got Aiden Hutchinson, Jameson Wilson, William. They got Kirby Joseph, Malcolm Rodriguez. Hold on. Let's see what else they added.
You're gonna read everybody.
2023, the next draft. Then we got Jameer Gill, Jack Campbell. Who else they got?
I'm gonna tell you why that's tricky. Winston, it's not a smoking gun. The draft isn't a smoking gun. No. Winston, hear me out. Winston, please hear me out. The reason you can't necessarily determine it just by a draft is because in 2015 and 2016, we had very similar drafts to which like 2015 and 2016 probably our two best draft classes in forever. We got like 4 Pro Bowlers out of each. We got like 4 starters out the first one, 2 were all pro. And then in the second one, we got like 3 Pro Bowlers and an all pro linebacker, right? So like literally we nailed back-to-back drafts before, and we weren't in a rebuild. Like we were still in the Matt Ryan, Julio era.
That's kind of the point I was making, though. It's just subjective. It really is subjective.
But here's what I'm saying. I think per this, if we're going by this definition, a long-term strategic plan where a team intentionally sacrifices immediate success to acquire young, high potential talent aiming for future competitive. So if there's a sacrifice where we're going to gut the roster and fill it with new talent, that to your example, Tidy, that 2013 team, we were still making like veteran acquisitions. Like we signed Steven Jackson that year to be our bell cow running back so we can keep winning. Like we didn't offshoot like all our vets. Like we didn't send Jonathan Babineau packing. We didn't send everybody out to offshoot to reset the roster. I think that's kind of the difference. Like Thomas Deku had been there on his, like all these guys are like in their 4th, 5th, 6th. All of these, it's like a team full of vets.
But that's the issue, though, bro.
I don't know how hell he stayed with us that long.
You can't be in a standstill and trying to rebuild. That's the issue. You have to have a direction. Which way are you going? Because the team that you have is not good enough. So
I think if we were really truly trying to reset the roster in 2021, then a lot of these people like say Grady and a lot like we would have sacrificed all the big salaries that we could have went ahead and tried to get off the roster. Like we would have probably been shedding a lot of those contracts because it's like, look, you're not going to, because typically you do that because you feel like the vets aren't going to wait on a rebuild anyway. So you might as well just go somewhere where you can win now.
What I'm sitting there saying.
Huh? What'd you say, Winston?
You're not catching what I'm sitting there saying.
I wasn't making my comment based on what you were saying.
That's fine. I ain't gonna make mine based on what you're saying.
I mean, no, I wasn't trying to be smart right there. It's
good.
I was adding on because you were saying we were indecisive. I'm saying,
and we still indecisive. That's the whole shit. That's the problem. We're indecisive. Hey, Keely, like offensively, what is our team?
What is our team?
Yeah.
Me personally, I mean, I think we definitely leaned on Bijan, but I would say we're a balanced offense, both passing and rushing. I think we leaned on the running game because of Kirk failures. If Kirk didn't have those issues, then I think you would have seen a very balanced offense, in my opinion.
Hey, Taddy, what is our defense?
What is our what?
Defense.
What is our what?
Defense.
Our
the
what?
Philosophy.
Defense.
What is our what?
Defense. What is our defense? I don't understand why.
No, here. That's the point I'm sitting there saying. There's no damn direction. There's no direction. You got players. That's the whole thing. You have players, and they don't know where the fuck they fit in on what the hell we trying to do, and they don't know what the hell they trying to do.
Yeah, there's no set direction on defense. I can say. I say offense is. I don't know if we have a.
And to be honest, you said they traded away. Offense. Well, not even traded away. You cut the fourth best defensive player you had. Well, correction, fifth best defensive player you had.
Who?
Grady.
Oh, well, he had to go. If he didn't want to take no pay cut, he had to go.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, if you're trying to sit there and just build a defense off of talent, you cut your fifth best player.
They didn't have a choice though. There's nothing else they could do.
And yeah, I feel the same way. But at the same time, if your whole draft motto is what, BPA, what the fuck you doing? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? And then we said they've seen you draft for 4 years straight. Who have you struck on? You got Drake. You got Bijan. You got Penix. You got Kyle Pitt. You got Kyle Pitt. You got Kyle Pitt, but you got Kyle Pitt. Who else did you hit on?
His two best hits are probably Dahlman and Algier, but both of them are probably not going to be on the.
Dahlman is going in. Algier may be going
on his way out. Yeah, he's on his way out. So the two best picks he had are both probably on their way out.
See what I'm saying?
Well, okay. Now, and they are.
But to me, that's just bad. That's just bad.
Being a bad GM, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if that's like a bad direction thing. That's just
now can a GM hit? Okay, now what is the hit rate for a good GM?
Roughly like 47%.
I don't think it's that high.
42.
So
maybe
here's
42.
what I was
maybe 42.
Here's what I would say. I put it like this. It's like hitting on a top 10 pick, right? It's kind of like being impressed that a 7-footer can dunk. Like, I don't think the value of like if there's because I can't be impressed by something you're expected to hit. Like if you take Peyton Manning in the first round, it's not like, wow, that took some brilliant GM work. You took, the projected number 1 overall. Like Howie Roseman doesn't get credit for taking Jalen Carter at 10. He was projected to be the best player in the draft. So if the only picks that you're hitting are the ones that are in the top 10, which there's nothing impressive by selecting Bijan because Bijan was expected to be great. If those are your only misses, then yeah, I would say. I mean, if those are your only hits, are the ones that are expected to be good, then I would say that is signs of he may not be the best GM.
I mean, all right. Look at Dimitrov. All right, Demetrius found Keanu Neal, second round. Grady third.
Keanu was in the first.
Oh, was he? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
first. My bad.
The 2015 and 2016 drafts.
Deion Jones was second round pick.
Yeah, the 2015 and 2016 drafts were.
Then you
really
had
good.
Grady Jarrett, who was the fifth. Shit.
Tevin Coleman was a starter in this league for a long time. You can say he
was the third. You know what I'm saying? Like he found talent.
Austin Hooper is a two-time All-Pro. Devondre Campbell is an All-Pro. I mean, a two-time Pro Bowler, Austin Hooper, and then you got Devondre Campbell. Basically, none of them were necessary. Out of those, they weren't busts. But when you look at Richie Grant, Jalen Mayfield,
Adio Ogundeji,
Troy Anderson, Desmond Ritter, Ebiketie.
Okay. I gotta play the role of Terry Fontenot's agent. So let's get to it. Let's go. Outside of 2021, let's go. Outside of 2021, the drafting has been pretty solid. I'm gonna give y'all 2021, but outside of that, bring it. Let's go.
Who?
I'll give you 2021. I'll give you that.
So let's go to 2022.
Let's go.
All right. So you got Drake London.
Let's go.
Who was the second round pick?
Ebiketie.
and Anderson.
Second round. Both of them second round picks. So for it to be a second round pick, do you think that they met expectations?
Serviceable and trash.
I think Ebiketie is promising. He could blossom into something.
Come on, bro.
What you want me to say?
Serviceable,
that's being honest.
Serviceable and trash. All right, so let's go.
So here's what
Did we really want to get rid of Ebiketie?
Here's what I would say.
Let's keep going down the draft.
Let me just make the Ebiketie comment. I just got a question about Ebiketie. I just have a question.
Who we had in the third round?
Hold on, let me hear Keely out. Go ahead.
I just have a question about Ebiketie. So, are we considering him? I'm not saying he's a bust or not a bust or whatever, but what value are we attached if we're still waiting to see what he is like 2 to 3 years later?
He's serviceable.
He
put in the same number for 2 years in a row.
He has shown some promise.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You talking about 15 sacks in 3 years for a guy.
13.
Is it 13?
6.5 for 2 years straight. He had in his first year, he had one early in the season. Last at the end of the season, he turned up, went for 5.5. He said and spread out. He still got 6.5.
Here's my question.
It say 14.5 on the stats I'm looking at.
So I'm going by how you described him. You said promising, right?
Right.
So to my question, he's played 3 years, correct? Right?
Correct.
So if we're still trying to figure out if he's still in promising versus we know what he is after 3 years, what does that say in y'all opinion?
It means he's kind of like your typical second round pick where he was drafted at.
Oh, what the fuck that motherfucker last name?
I don't know if that's a typical second round pick.
Yeah, based on every second round pick across the league, that's probably a typical second rounder. I mean, he's not highly elevated and he's not absolutely trash. So it's typical.
What do you think his ceiling is, Tidy? What do you think his ceiling is?
I think, I'm not saying he will, but I think he has the potential to have a double digit sack season.
So, for example, when we took Isaiah Oliver, and by year 3, we weren't trying to figure out what he is.
Last season,
but we saw he wasn't good. I can't sit here and say that Ebiketie isn't good.
It's out that number that you saw.
Deion Jones in year 4, were we wondering what Deion Jones was?
That
Robert Alford in year 4, were we wondering what Robert Alford was?
Hold on. Why that 14.5 that you saw? That's his career side.
Yeah.
Willie Moore in year 4, were we wondering what William Moore was?
And he had 6. Then he had 6 again.
How many? That's 14.5, right?
Let me ask you this: if
14.5 in 3 seasons,
Right, that's what I said.
Watch it. So, all right, solo tackles, he had 19 first year, 15, then 23. Assisted, he had 12. Then, what first year 9, second year 9, next year 12. Yeah, nah. He is what he is right now.
Curtis Lofton by year
Mighty,
2.
let me
We
ask you
wondering
this.
what he was.
If he have another
by
6.5 season,
Robert
does he
Alford
remain
by year 4. We wondering
in
what
the
he was.
promising
I
category?
would love for him
Or
to
does
break
he
out.
remain?
I would
Does
love
he
for him to
like
break out.
stay in the
I just don't see it.
consistent? He's a consistent single sack guy, or do we give him the year?
That's my only
this
point.
year-
If we're
this
in
year
year 4
four
still
coming up,
wondering
right?
what he is.
Yeah, I think y'all are missing my point. I didn't say that guy was a good football player, a great
I didn't
football
say he
player.
was good, or I said
pretty much what I'm saying is he's your typical second round pick. You know, he's a typical
and that's
second round
I
pick.
say that's where we disagree. That he's a typical second round pick.
Which draft
tried
you
off
want
of
to pull up?
Okay, so let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Because I'm just going through the history of our second round picks.
Well, let's go
naming
past
a bunch of
Abel
people where we knew by year 2 what they were.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna get stuck on picking him apart. So let's go through the rest of the draft.
Right.
Rest of the draft. Carry on.
All right. So Troy Anderson, y'all know I don't think he's good. Ritter, ain't got to talk about him.
That red boy.
D'Angelo Malone, Tyler Algier was a smash hit. So
Ritter's the goddamn Hall of Famer.
So if I'm doing like the math on this, which I'm not great at, I got 2 in the possible in this draft.
Okay,
and that's around about the 40% hit rate.
All right, so let's go.
Wait a minute. Who's the other guy?
So here's my
let's go. Let's go
Algier.
to the next draft.
So here's my other question, right?
No, let's go to the next draft.
I just have a question. Right?
Carry on.
Are y'all considering it a success even if we can't retain them?
Who? Algier?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you still consider it a success even if we can't retain them or keep them?
Yeah, I would, because he's a 5th round pick.
I mean, if it's a 5th, 6th, 7th, or whatever. I'm saying,
because you picked him in the 5th round for NFL money. You paid him peanuts, and he gave you production like a starter for a good year and a half. And even when he came off the bench, he was probably the top 3 as far as backup running backs. That's a success for you.
Got it. Go.
Miller Mills, we on 2022.
Let's go to the next draft.
All right, so hold on before we do that. Now I gave y'all 2021. Can y'all say 2022 was solid?
I disagree that it's solid, but I just disagree about.
Wasn't that the 40%?
That's the 40%, John. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
Yeah, that was the 40%.
I'm just saying we continue. I'm just on record that I don't agree.
Okay, but we can all agree the math says it's 40%.
I say that's 1 out of the draft.
I
don't count Algier. We just disagree on that. I can't count Algier.
That was his first draft.
So how you can't count Algier?
That was his first draft. He saw the.
If we can't even keep him on the roster,
but
he's still on the roster.
He's still on the roster right now.
Okay, if he's still on the roster now, can we say? Can we include him? We can't disqualify him yet until he's gone.
You can't disqualify him and say, "Well, if he ain't on the roster." I mean, we're talking about like right now. Is this a good football player?
So here's what I'm saying. All right,
and him leaving the roster will be because of a salary cap.
So hold on. So here's my point. So when Big Low talked about how we evaluate drafts, right? He said we'll evaluate them in the future, right? If he's not part of the future, then to me, like that's the equation in that value.
Well, see, now this is the future because this is 20. We were talking about the 2022 draft. Now it's 2024. Wouldn't that not qualify as being the future?
If you're saying his value is sitting on the bench watching, okay, like,
well, I mean, look now. Prior to him getting on the bench, now, see, this is
if he ain't even part of the.
Well, now, Keely, now that is the coach's discretion because see now, if Arthur Smith was still here, he would be on the field a lot more than he's been.
So it's kind of like, how can we say like, oh man, we really won with Dahlman if he's not here to help? Like, how's that a win for us? We found Dahlman in the whatever round. How's that a value for us if he's playing for another team?
But
because of what they paid him to go, because of what they paid him.
I thought we were looking at whether or not we drafted.
He's not benefiting the Falcons.
Like, no. He's not benefiting the Falcons. You right about that.
That's my point.
But we can
agree to disagree. I just don't see the point in saying.
Well, I'm gonna say
the point in saying, "Yay, we drafted Dahlman if he's currently doing this great work for the Bears." That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
so you stacking the cards to your favor though, because you're not. Yeah, you are. You're not considering whether or not the guy's a good football player.
What do you mean? I'm not considering if he's a good football player.
You're basing like, okay, was this a good draft
pick?
If he
moved on and he's great.
If he moved on and he went somewhere else, when he was with Atlanta,
see that, and that's why I disagree with you guys sometimes.
The whole about point of drafting good players is so that they will be good for our team. That's my whole logic.
That's how.
He was.
When he played for us, based on when he was drafted at. Now, if this is the first rounder and we lost him, I could kind of see your point a little bit.
But even though a lot of quarterbacks will still be able to have kids,
adding value to our team.
Can we?
It's not even a matter of where they were drafted. In that regard, it's just a matter of are they adding value to our team?
All right.
All right now.
But we can agree to disagree.
We move on to the next draft. Please.
Now, all right. Now the 40% hit rate. Wait a minute.
That's 40%.
I'm gonna look that up.
I looked it up. It's about a 40% hit rate.
It's like 42%.
It's 40%.
40%.
So let's go next to the next draft.
All right. So let's go to 2023.
Bijan, number 8. Bergeron, number 38. Zach Harrison, number 75. Clark Phillips, 113. DeMarco Helms, 224.
Real quick question, and I'm not trying to.
And Jovan
how
Gwynn,
y'all calculating the hit rate?
225.
Because y'all saying two. He got 2.5 right out of 8 picks, right?
I think out of 7.
Out of 2021, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, you're right. That is 8. I didn't see Fitzpatrick down there.
So that's
what would that make it? 37%?
31%.
31%.
If you count the whole 2.5. So I did 2.5 out of 8.
Go ahead and count
2.5 out of 8 is 31.
So he just missed it by what, 9 points?
No, about two points. We ain't gonna let Keely just do it like that, John.
Well, wait a minute now. Okay, it was 31% hit rate.
0.31. 2.5 out of 8 is 0.31. That's 9 away from 40.
Yeah, that's 9 away from 40.
We want that. We want that possible as a book.
So instead of 2.5, you want 3.
We want 3.
Terry.
Well, I mean, you called it 2.5.
Y'all know DeAndre
you don't get that book tight because your ain't got enough.
Well, I gave you the full 3. That brings you to 0.37.
Okay, we'll take that.
Round it up to 40. All right.
The fact you got to round it off.
Can we round it up? Are we rounding up?
Hey, what's up for 38, John? What's up for 38? If he gonna give us 3, we'll stay at 38. We'll take that. Okay. We can argue 2%, John.
Yeah, and see the thing is he close. Okay, 40% win rate, 38%. That's close. That's close.
After being curved, but okay.
Okay, now wait a minute now.
Yeah, that was a valid question.
Okay, now I read them all. Bijan.
I want to hear all this technically, really. Take that technically stuff. The dude either a hit or he ain't, and he ain't. So
but you can't say that just yet. We don't know. You know, that's the thing about draft picks. You got to let them play out.
If we don't know,
now okay.
Production.
It's 2020. It's 2024. How you looking? Right now?
Well, he had 3 years. That's why I asked Tidy. What type of production could he do this year to up his ante?
And see, there are a lot of variables in that too, because he had 2 different defensive coordinators. And did he not get hurt?
I think he got hurt his first year.
Okay, so it's
if he get 8
a lot of variables.
If he get 8 to 9 sacks this year, Tidy,
It's see the variables are coming in and they muddying up the water.
But we got
variables
the fact that we ain't making no playoffs kind of hard. I want to see some of these guys show out in the playoffs.
Cause see, you know what, and see the overarching point I want to get back to about rebuilds and stuff like that. But y'all carry on with what y'all got right now. Now we going to 2023. Okay. Now I read them off. Okay, you had Bijan, Bergeron, Harrison, Phillips, Helms, and Gwynn.
I'm taking Bijan and Bergeron as those are good draft picks.
What about Helms?
Undecided. He been injured too much. We don't know him yet.
Well, how about to say? I know y'all want to try to take y'all one.
Oh no! I can't get that one in.
Some other crazy fool would have tried Keely.
So 2 out of 6.
2 out of 6. Zach Harris and Clark Phillips. They I'm gonna go back to what I said last round. They kind of fit in where they were drafted at.
So y'all at 33.
Yeah, about 33, 35%.
Okay.
What is 33 exactly?
I can't give you Clark Phillips. I give you Zach as potential.
Okay, so we get a potential from you, Red.
You get a potential for Zach Clark. I'm done with. That bad pick.
So all right, now,
bro,
we definitely.
Yeah, I don't know how tight to doing this percentages. Now.
Hey, now I'm gonna tell you, we can't go no further. We can't go no further.
Y'all taking he has potential as a point when it's unrealized, it's not tangible.
Yeah, tight. Now you can't count him as a point. Now I just said potential. I didn't say count him as a point. Now you only.
Well, I'm putting the fence down right here. You
he
can't
has
go
potential.
No
mean he may do it in the future, but we ain't seen it yet.
What's Zach?
Can't say someone.
Well, I'll take the 2
no further.
How are you taking extra possible?
Look, Zach, I'm not cheating. Okay, all right. I'm taking Bijan and Bergeron for sure.
And we can stop right there.
Hold on,
there's nothing else.
Right, hold on. Between Zach Harrison, Clark Phillips, like they ain't been absolutely trash. You know, these are guys who have had limited playing time. They're being developed. You know, if you can get some good reps and good snaps out of them the next 2 years, you can mark them off. Okay, we did well for a 3rd and 4th round pick.
So right now they're all question marks.
Question marks.
Because here's what I'm saying is, to be fair,
that shit is. That's it, girl. If I put enough makeup on, she'll look good one day.
So Tidy, here's my point. You didn't have to hesitate with those first 2 names.
Well,
you didn't have to hesitate.
There's alcohol involved in that.
So what I'm saying is you didn't have to hesitate with those first 2 names. Bergeron, Bijan, those are unquestioned.
Right.
Alcohol and what time to bar.
If you have to sit there and think about it and question it or try to make it what it is,
know I'm telling the truth.
They're not equivalent to the first 2 that are just given. Bijan and Bergeron, those are unquestioned.
Right, I agree with you. Those are unquestioned.
Look like
those next 2,
5 miles
like you say, they're question marks. We don't know yet.
That's my point.
But for a 3rd and 4th rounder, that's okay. You know, you can go for that.
I mean, but we're just trying to figure out if they worked out or not. And everyone else is just question marks. It's only 2.
I got an exclamation mark behind.
And just like this last draft, because nobody played,
we can't deal with it. We can't deal with it.
They're all question marks.
That's why I said. That's why I said this stops at 23. This stops at 2023. You can't even say nothing about 2023.
Well, he don't get no points for Phoenix.
No, because he think we will be projected.
We can't judge the 2024 draft.
Yeah, we would definitely be projected.
Okay, that's fair.
That's the
y'all have already been projected.
That's the problem. You got a whole draft that you can't get them judge it.
Yeah,
that's the issue.
Yeah, this year, you know, 2024 draft for our comparison's sake, we can't go no further than 2023 right now. Can't go no further. As a matter of fact, we might have been stretching the envelope even going that far.
We were, because technically you got to get a guys at least 3 years before you kind of have any kind of real solid opinion. That's why I say I give y'all 2021.
So to be fair, none of them went above 40%.
Yeah, the last round, because y'all agreed to give us that one. So I think me and John hit 41%.
What last round we gave y'all?
What's that? What that was, John? 2022, we hit 40.
Yeah, that was 2020. But
No,
see, my thing is,
that was
okay,
37%. I didn't.
Okay, well, okay. Now I'm gonna say this about that. Man, I sound like Richard
That was
Nixon.
after I gave it.
At any rate, this is what I'm gonna say. Now, a good, is that an exceptional hit rated 40% or a good hit rated 40%?
I thought y'all said that was the average.
Okay, that was average. Okay, now for that 2022 draft, you were 3 points below average. Now, are you gonna send the man to the electric chair for that?
Not to cut you off, John, but it says a good GM can expect roughly 40%. So that's the status quo for a good GM at 40%.
Okay.
So it's safe to say that he's not good.
Cause see now, I think we need because we attribute that to Rich McKay too, didn't we?
So, but because here's the thing, the only one that came close was that one draft, and that's at 37. That's after turning the 2.5 deposible into a full book.
Yes, sir.
That brought it to 37.
We got a grade him on the curve just so they can get to that.
Which still it didn't make the 40%.
Now, and that's just one draft. Now, however, you take the cumulative of 21, 22, 23, 24, which we're not counting 24, but if you take the ones that you're going to grade at 3, the cumulative, then that cumulative is going to be well below.
Hold on. So 30, well, we had 38 one year and 33 the other ones. Is that right?
You had 37 after we turned a
37 and 33, book. Right?
Yeah, and
so
then
that's still gonna be about 33,
35%, John, we can work with that.
One more time. That's with y'all excluding all of 2021. You said you conceded that 2021 was a disaster.
Yeah, we started. We started the comparison. Okay, well, yeah, you're right. You did. We did say, Tidy, you did say
we're gonna discuss that one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait a minute. Hold up.
John. So that brings your score to like damn near 15.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that draft. That was
now. Wait a minute. In order to raise my score back up, let's look at 2021.
Okay. Try it.
Let's look at 2021. Cause see, and now Kyle Pitts, you automatically take him out. You know, I don't count him.
Oh,
but
Jesus. y'all found
what you mean you can't count Pitts?
No, they count Pitts.
The worst.
I mean, as far as a bust.
That's gonna cost
okay. All right. Well, all right. Let me read them all.
Go ahead.
Got Kyle Pitts, Richie Grant, Jalen Mayfield, Darren Hall, Drew Dahlman, Taquan Graham, Ogun JD, Avery Williams, and Frank Darby.
John, we got about three in a possible in this draft.
That's what I mean, looking at
John. We got
that's why I wanted to look at it. Because wait a minute, hey Tidy, you the one threw the book away.
Yeah, you're right. I'm so glad you went back.
You the one threw the book away.
One time out of all those names you said.
We got like 3 in a possible in this draft here.
Who? Tidy name.
You got Kyle. You got Dahlman. You got Graham.
And
you got Avery Williams.
That's where you messed up, bro.
What about Mayfield?
No.
Oh my God. I am done.
I'm just asking.
Y'all not even being reasonable.
Avery Williams was a starter. What are we talking? Avery Williams was a starter.
Being reasonable anymore.
How not? What's wrong with them?
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Y'all listed Richie Grant. Y'all listed Richie Grant as a win.
I didn't say Grant. Did you say Grant, John?
No, I didn't.
I said Bertram. But Avery Williams led the league in punt return. Goddamn yardage.
That's a win.
Is that a win?
In a league that cut out in a league that has basically weeded out punt returns from the game. Okay. I mean kickoff return.
Not at that time.
No, like his
Not at that time.
His numbers stack up with his.
Not at that time. Now, I mean, because the punt return rules didn't punt and kickoff return rules didn't change until this year, right?
They have been
no. They adjusted a little bit. They did adjust a little bit. They moved the yards back, but they didn't change like they did this year.
That dude has not had one memorable run in any game that I can remember.
I was just talking about. As far as the punting.
I mean, y'all talking about he started. Richie Grant started. Like Jalen Mayfield started. We're not gonna count Jalen Mayfield as a win just because he started. He started, bro. Like
he started on a bad team,
and he was bad on that bad team.
This is true.
No, I'm saying. Like,
you finally woke up.
He was the baddest of them all. He was the baddest of them. No, that's Tonio. And he was the baddest of them all.
Oh, that's Tonio. Okay.
No, that's him.
John, we got 3 in the possible this round.
So 3 out of 6.
You got nearly 4 players.
No, 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
out of
7,
9.
9. That's 33%.
3%. That's still ain't up. Even with the cheating. Y'all still
hold on. How many draft picks we had?
9.
So that's 39%, John.
That's 33%.
That's 33. No, it's 33.3%.
3.5.
One third.
Okay, who the 0.5?
I thought we had a possible.
Bro.
Which one was possible?
We got
I only signed off on Dallman.
We got Dallman. We got Taquan Graham. We got Avery Williams.
Tyler.
Yeah, Darren Hall could be a possible.
You said Taquan Graham. Stop it.
But look, what was he drafted though?
He had potential. Why? He has potential. He's a question mark. Y'all are stretching the mess out of him.
But he's a 5th round pick.
And you said Darren Hall. You trying to get something for Darren Hall?
So that means. So if Frank Darby plays on,
did he exceed his? Did he exceed his draft spot?
No,
none of those guys did.
Nowhere near.
Okay, I'm
Drew Dahlman did.
Drew Dahlman is the win. Yeah, he's the win. That's the best pick in this draft. He's the best pick in that draft.
Okay, yeah, I could, yeah.
That's the only.
He is. I'll put it like this. He is the most impressive pick in that draft. To be very specific.
Well, when
you're right, you're right.
I'll justify it because of the contract he just got. Because like I said, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
No, Drew like that. Drew
Dahlman. Just wait a minute. Now, Winston, Drew Dahlman, doggone near. I'm glad Desmond Ritter had kids before he came here because he damn near vasectomized everybody that stood behind him trying to catch a snap.
Hold on. So here's my thing.
If you go back and look at Drew numbers and shit, Drew was like that. Drew legit low key was like that. Drew was like
if
y'all when I ain't say her though, like Brian Finneran, better than what people actually said they saw him to be. But talent wise, Drew was like more to like a Cordell Patterson.
So here's my question, y'all. If y'all gonna grade on a curve, what Toddy is over there attempting to do, if y'all gonna grade on a curve based upon draft position, then that means y'all gotta take Kyle Pitts off that list.
No
because
way.
he underachieved based upon a top 4 pick.
You gotta think with what he had to endure.
Don't nobody care about what you had to endure.
Well, what about the injury now?
Y'all trying all this. If y'all going to grade based upon a draft position, then y'all got to take that discount off. He was a top 4 pick that underperformed for a top 4 pick.
But Kyle still would be. See, you still would be a win with Kyle, even looking at it that way.
No.
Yeah, you would.
No, he underachieved. Has he met the expectation of a 4th round pick? If y'all asking if someone exceeded expectations of a 5th or 6th round pick, if what you're saying is we got to count somebody because they exceeded expectations for a 5th or 6th round pick, then you got to take him down because he didn't meet the expectations of a top 4 pick.
I agree.
He did when he had a solid quarterback. I'll say that, and the rest of that is on the Falcons.
Well, whatever excuse you want to make for him, he didn't.
But I'm just saying, like when he had a solid quarterback.
We could say his baby mama left him. We can say anything as for an excuse, but the end result is
team-related excuse now. Team-related excuse, Keelan.
Everybody has team-related.
I see what you're saying.
Everyone has team-related.
I'm gonna.
Brady has been
playing. This is just me.
Brady has been playing alongside trash for half his career. Correct?
Who that?
Majority of his career.
That's what I'm
saying.
Who that?
That's why
Brady.
That's why I sit there and think Diablo might be a sneaky ass goddamn signer.
Yeah, all of them play under conditions. Everybody play. Nobody playing under perfect conditions.
Just don't throw the ball his way.
No, I think he's better than that.
Oh yeah, that's Tony.
If you actually look at the Raiders' defense, they don't sit there and allow people to match up and shit. They run hook with their linebacker.
I'm trying to understand if he was a safety, like how he bad in pass coverage.
It ain't hell bad in pass coverage. That got excited because he got goddamn 4 picks. And
that dancing with some building blocks over there.
Sound like ice.
And Tony,
oh, you know what? That's ice too.
That's Tony.
Who pulling up? Who pulling up?
Tony
ain't told nobody.
Tony better carry that big.
Tonyo, I just need 3 fingers of whatever it is you drink.
Yeah.
1800.
I would say this though.
I just need 3 fingers. Give me 3 fingers.
Tyreek is bringing up, the list of quarterbacks, but I would say this
with them low blows.
In terms of the quarterbacks. My thing is this: some reason London was able to still be productive with those bad quarterbacks. Like people were still finding ways.
Wait a minute, Keelan. Not really.
No,
not really.
Not as productive as this season.
Drake went put on those numbers.
Hold on. 780. You were averaging like 780.
Drake weren't really putting up big numbers.
He had 72 receptions the first year, just under 1,000 yards, and then 70 on the next year, just under 1,000 yards.
He would have had 100 receptions if he had took them damn sleeves off his arm.
Hold on, and that's one, and he missed a game, and that's only 16 out of 17 games
for the season, each season.
Who this? London.
About 800 first season, about 900.
He had 860. He had 866, 905, and then 1271. That is well beyond the production of Kyle Pitts with the same quarterback.
But that's the whole thing. He had a better quarterback that was targeting the outside.
They had the same quarterback,
but they didn't have no threats on the outside, so he had to go to the tight end. That's the issue.
What are you talking about? Talking about this year?
When Kyle Pitts came into the league, we had no threats on the outside. We had Alameda Zacchaeus and who?
Russell Gage and CP. And CP.
Yeah. You don't have an outside threat, so you go into the middle of the field. You go into the tight end.
I know, but what I'm saying, he was basically he's the number one option. But Winston, what I'm saying is they're saying that they're not using Matt Ryan as an excuse. They're saying the years that he didn't have Matt Ryan, all he had were bums. I'm saying the years those bums were. And what I am saying is the years that he had bums, Drake still produced far better numbers with those bums than Pitts.
Because the offense changed. The offense didn't play in the middle of the field. The offense went outside. You got to understand it too. The offense didn't play in the middle of the field. The offense played outside. Arthur Smith didn't attack in the middle of the field anymore. because he actually had wide receivers. And he had bum ass goddamn quarterback. So what we do? We ran the ball. But we was attacking outside. Our biggest play was the goddamn stretch play.
So to be fair, so you're saying that was a disadvantage for Kyle, right?
Yes.
So with that disadvantage,
you talking about Drake London targets in the middle of the field? Yeah, I already know.
No, that's not what I was gonna. That's not at all what I was gonna say. No, that's not at all what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that Drake still outproduced him, but I mean 6, 7. Like with that being said, like the targets like he was still getting thrown the ball. So like Drake London had 110 targets that year, but Pitts had 90.
How many catches did he have?
53.
Okay. How many?
So the ball was thrown to him.
How many bad passes that Mariota and Desmond Ritter threw him?
I mean, so bad passes wasn't going London way. I seen London saving interception like from
I mean they all were.
Like I've seen them catching punts. Like the bad passes were going to everybody.
Understandable. But when you operating outside of the middle of the field,
those are extra bad passes or not as bad because they're outside.
No, because it's one-on-one. It's not as heavy in the middle of the field. In the middle of the field, defense is condensed. That's why they tell corners, turn everything back into the middle of the field, set the edge.
And that's so you got it. They had the same quarterback, but one caught was better at catching no bad passes.
He's a wide receiver, bro.
So is Pitts. He's not a tight end. Pitts is not a tight end.
As a damn tight end. What you listen at?
What he do at Florida? What he do at Florida? Catch passes, right? He didn't block. He caught passes. Bro. When he came into this league, he came in highly rated as a catcher of the ball.
I love it. I love you to death. I love you to death. But there's no way you can sit there and honestly say that Kyle Pitts is in the same room as the goddamn Drake London.
That's not what I said.
That's what you say though. You say he's a wide receiver.
He is a glorified receiver. All right. What did he do at Florida? Did he catch passes or did he block?
He caught passes.
That's what receivers do, right?
He's a receiver.
Well, you know, and there was talk now about how Kyle Pitts was going to be treated at contract time the same way that that old boy down there in New Orleans. Yeah. You remember
2021 with Matt, in 2021 with Matt Ryan, what was he doing?
Because matter of fact, this past year, this past year,
a lower tier goddamn quarterback, you're not gonna get that, bro.
And this past year, there was an argument that Drake London was acting more like a tight end than Kyle Pitts was. Ty, do you remember that?
And anybody,
I remember.
Anybody that's sitting there and say that is dumb as hell.
Say what?
That Drake London would act more as a tight end than Kyle Pitts. He's dumb as hell. I'm sorry. You don't know football. I apologize.
But that's the way.
I guess Zach Robinson doesn't know football
I had to give him something on that because Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts was.
I put it to you like this. When have you ever seen Drake London put his hand down in a 3-point stand?
No, no. At the line of scrimmage, no. At the line of scrimmage, no. But in the field,
he operated in the middle of the field. That's okay. That's okay. But you know why he was open in the middle of the field? Because Kyle Pitts is sitting there pulling the defenders away.
Wow.
If somebody sit there and say that he operated more as a tight end than Kyle Pitts, they dumb as shit.
for
I'm
literally
sorry, I'm just saying
professional football players and analysts have literally said that. So I guess the
they
people
dumb
who
as shit
play and
too.
cover the sport are
They
dumb as shit.
too.
Yeah.
Well,
they
see
didn't-
now,
hold on,
well,
but
I
no,
can't.
the distinction-
I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that they have a different opinion about it than
because
we
there's a
have.
distinction between there's a distinction between saying that someone plays a tight end or playing the routes of a tight end.
All right, so say I'm drawing up a play for Drake London on a dig route. All right.
Okay.
I need Mooney to pull the corner and the safety off. I need Drake London to pull the goddamn linebackers out the way, and then Drake London is open across the middle of the field. None of that happens without the other two doing their job. That's dumb as hell. There's somebody sitting there just looking at football and not understanding football. I'm sorry.
But look, now if he lines up on if Drake London lines up,
you don't see no actual NFL player or former NFL player say that Drake London operated as a tight end.
So is Kyle Pitts always attached?
Like I said, you don't.
I'm asking a question.
Actual NFL player that actually played the game say that.
I get it. You're driving your point, but just work with me here. You can come off your point to work with me. Has Pitts always been attached?
Hold on. So what?
Which one of y'all eating on the mic?
Did I hear somebody eating?
Somebody smacking.
Who eating?
So in the instances in which people who are professionals have discussed, in the instances,
was that you, Red?
My bad, Ty.
Look,
you good? I ain't bad at smacking.
Hey man, hey Red. You didn't cook enough for all of us, man.
Red goes on the mic and cut the camera off. It's still smacking.
So he can sit up here. Hey, Red, is there enough for all of us, man?
That boy,
no, that's why I cut the camera off.
That boy, Red.
Here's somebody in the background. I'm like,
so it ain't. Oh, okay. All right.
No,
my bad, Joe. I ain't no tiny was gonna put me on blast.
Go ahead, Keelan.
But I did hear the smacking though. That's the thing.
Go ahead, Keelan.
My bad, Tiny.
Nah, you good.
The times in which I've heard professionals utilize that saying is what tight ends aren't always attached at the line. Sometimes they're detached, and sometimes he's utilized in that every tight end isn't always hand in the ground on the line of scrimmage. Mm-hmm. In the times in which they're utilized as that receiving tight end detached, that is very similar in the ways in which Drake London was used, and those were the correlations I've seen professionals use with in which Drake London was used. Not as if he had his actual hand in the ground, but that same way in which a detached tight end would line up.
Well, and something else too. Shannon Sharp played tight end at 6'2", 228.
He was a wide receiver when you started off.
But he is, when he played with Denver. No, I'm looking at from the time he came in the league.
Shannon Sharp was
from 1990. Oh, hold up. From 1990 to 2003.
You know how he started tight end? John, brother, I love you.
I'm looking at Pro Football Reference from 1990. Hold on. Now see, this is where from 1990 until 2003, Pro Football Reference lists him as a tight end all during his Denver days, when he was at Baltimore, and when he went back to Denver at 6'2", 228. And see, thing is, Drake London is bigger than he is. And see now, that man Hollins, man, I'm so mad they got rid of him. Boy, but you know, y'all gonna hit. But see, this is what I'm saying.
John, he did start out as a receiver.
Yeah, but they put him as a tight end.
Yes, they converted him.
You know why he got converted?
And he's still I'm looking at the size and the years he played tight end.
He played it on scout team, and on scout team he was busting people ass at wide receiver. So they told him, Mike Shanahan told him to learn how to learn the playbook as wide receiver. That's how he became a wide. Not a wide receiver, as tight end.
Learn the playbook as a tight end. Okay, and y'all, you might be right about that because see, I don't know. You guys know more about that.
Shannon Sharp has told the story where basically it wasn't the head coach, it was one of the coaches. They told him that he wouldn't.
Who knows? It was the defensive coach.
One of the coaches basically told him that he would actually be a weapon if he actually was a tight end because they said he wasn't gonna make it as a receiver.
Okay,
they said and told him flat out, you busting our ass on scout team at tight end. Learn this shit. Get him on the field. Get him on the field, and then see what happens. And then he got a Hall of Fame career out of it.
Okay,
because he was a wide receiver playing.
But to John's point, I guess he's trying to say that the physical makeup is similar. I guess that's what John you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the side, see tight ends. Because the first thing when you all started talking about that, the first thing that came to my mind. Wait a minute, Shannon Sharp wasn't that tall and wasn't that big, and I went and looked to see what the physical makeup, what his physical makeup, height and weight, to see what he played tight end as, and he was 6'2", 228. Now Drake London
6'4",
is 6'4",
220.
What?
220.
Okay, 6'4", 220. Kyle Pitts is 6'6", 246. Okay. Graham, that's who I was thinking of. Jimmy Graham. Now, Jimmy Graham was what, 6'8"?
He was big as shit.
Yeah. Jimmy Graham was 6'8".
What did that mean? Because we had Lolo on Talolo that was goddamn 6'8", 6'9", like 240 something. He was trash.
So my point is that I'm looking at a range where they would line people up as tight ends. All right. And
you can't go by that. You got to go by
why you can't?
You got to go by what best fit your offense.
But no. Well, then again, Winston, you make him a point. If a 6'2", 228-pound person at tight end fit Denver's offense, that doesn't necessarily mean they will fit our offense.
John, we have the era too. You gotta look at the era. What? You gotta look at the era.
Okay, but see, I understand that. I understand that. But Drake London at his height and weight, because see, let me see. I wish there was some type of way. Let me see.
But I don't think they would ever ask Drake London to put his hand in the ground. I think that's and they barely asked damn Pitts to put his hand in the ground.
See, that's what I'm saying. Now, putting your hand in the ground is not a requirement for a tight end. It's a requirement for an offensive
tight end is just a label because the first year only 25% of his snaps were lined up at tight end. He played split out that whole first year, but he's labeled as a tight end.
Yeah,
so it's just a title. It's just a label.
We didn't have
it's more than a label because
I don't. But to Winston's
remember
point,
that big fuss about
whatever
Jimmy
the
Graham,
reason is, he didn't play it.
You remember that big fuss that Jimmy Graham had with New Orleans when it was time to get time for his contract extension. He wanted to be paid as a wide receiver because that's what he was being lined up as, a wide receiver. And he was taking snaps as a wide receiver. And he went to arbitration or whatever type of judicial situation he went to try to get paid as a wide receiver versus a tight end, even though that man was as big as he was. So see, that's what I'm saying about that. See, Drake London and those people who were saying that Drake London played more tight end or was looking more like a tight end than a wide receiver or more of a tight end than Kyle Pitts, that was their opinion based on what it was that they saw. That's what drove me to go see what just what have been the parameters in the NFL for a tight end. And it, now the smallest one I've seen was Shannon Sharp. Okay, biggest one I've seen is Tololo. All right. So in that range right there, you could be a tight end.
Like 6'3".
Huh?
Algie Crumpler was like 6'3".
Yeah, he's within that range.
But the thing is, I don't think a tight end is necessarily defined by like your physical makeup, but what you actually do as for your job. Like if you don't block, are you a tight end? Like, because that's part of the job function of a tight end is to block, right?
Well, see, the thing was, it wasn't Pitts.
No. Travis Kelce is not a blocking tight end.
So I'm talking about as far as how
the
position is defined. So to my understanding, the definition of tight end, it is the portion of the offensive line that can go out and receive.
True.
Yeah, he's an eligible receiver.
That's not what the NFL
But he's
is anymore. The NFL is not that anymore.
So then they're just all receivers then.
All right. Let me ask you this. How many blocking and receiving tight ends did you know to start in the NFL?
Gronk. Andrew.
Gronk don't start. He don't play in the NFL.
Are you saying today or you said in the NFL? You define it as the current day?
Today, right now.
Andrews Smith last year.
You got Andrews and you got Kittle. Who else?
Jonnu Smith.
He's not a blocking tight end. So
yeah, he does block.
He can block. Just like Pitts do. So who else?
I can't say that. No. Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz
is not a blocking tight end. He's not a blocking tight end. Don't do that.
Who's that other tight end? The one from Georgia. The one
TJ
from Georgia
Hockenson definitely blocks.
Brock Bowers.
Brock Bowers.
Yeah, he can. So you got Kittle, you got Andrews, and you got Bowers. Who else?
Zach Ertz blocks. Your boy up there in Detroit blocks. Lopola, whatever.
No.
Bro.
They block on the same stage.
No.
Come on, bro. They may be a little bit better than Pitt, but it's not. It's marginal.
Washington and Pittsburgh block.
Who that?
Washington and Pittsburgh. Tight end from Georgia.
He's not a receiving threat.
Terry McBride. Trey McBride.
He's not a starting tight end.
Hey, William.
Trey McBride.
Oh, and with the Cardinal?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay.
All right, so you got 4. Correction. You got 4. All right, then
hold on.
You have 4.
Hey, William, you froze.
No. Because you want me to keep running down the PFL best blocking tight ends list? Because that's all I'm doing.
It's about average snaps, bro. It's not about goddamn. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
Bro, you rejecting everyone else that are literally great tight ends.
You know how PFL do their grading? You gotta play like X amount of snaps. And what you accumulate within those snaps, that's what your blocking grade is.
No,
We're
I thought it was just
full-time starters. We're talking about full-time starters.
So what name did I give that wasn't a full-time starter?
I said add more to it.
Every name I've given you have been a full-time
I
starter.
said add more to it. You gave me 4 out of 32.
No, I'm giving way more. I said the guy out of Detroit. You said no.
Hey, read them off again, Keelan. Read them off again.
Goddamn tight end.
Read them off again, Keelan, if you don't mind, sir.
Hold on, I'm just gonna go down the list.
Oh, you talking about Laporta?
Yeah, Laporta. McBride, Kittle.
Backup was the goddamn blocking tight end. Stop it. Same thing. You got Charlie Warner.
Who?
Laporta. Laporta. Sam Laporta, tight end out of Detroit.
You're saying what?
His blocking rate is good, but he's not the blocking tight end.
No. See, all right, no. I'm not talking about people like Charlie Warner who just there to block. I'm talking about tight ends who can block, like Kittle. They can block and catch. And
see, yeah, I thought that's what it is supposed to be, blocking and catch.
Yeah,
so you have 5 out of 32. You see the percentage differential?
No, so are you counting Sam Laporta or not?
Yeah, that's 5.
All right. Laporta.
Keep going. Keep going.
Trey McBride, Kittle, Zach Ertz. Damn, what's the tight end in Chicago?
Got a bad echo coming in, y'all.
Yeah.
Who is that?
I'm on mute.
Hey, William.
That got to be William.
William, I think you echo.
Just mute your mic real quick. Go ahead, kid. So we at 5. Keep going.
I'm trying to figure out who you get posted first before you try to come up.
I'm trying to figure out who did you count Zach Ertz?
Yeah.
Laporta
5 out of 32. Keep going.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Trey, the guy in Minnesota, TJ Hawkinson.
I won't count him as a blocking tight end.
But he is. Your boy for the Texans.
What's his blocking rate?
You let me know. What's his blocking rate?
You looking it up, right? You on the computer. You looking up. You let me know.
Yeah, I'm already moving on. You giving me a list of the get right. That's what I'm doing.
Darren Fells. Don't do
Dalton
that.
Schultz. Dalton Schultz.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. That's your cutoff right there. Dalton Schultz. That's your cutoff.
Nah, that ain't my cutoff.
Who's behind him?
We didn't count you. We did say Bowers earlier, but he's not part of this count.
Say, hold on. Out of those 6, 7 that you just named, who's over 90%?
So that's the benchmark. 90% of what?
Yeah. Who's over 85%?
Oh,
of what? 85% of what?
Blocking
rate. Right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not looking at blocking rate. I'm giving you tight ends that are tight ends.
So what are you looking at?
I'm looking up tight ends. The ones who can block. Like I don't have it all off my memory. Like for example, Mark Andrews.
What stat are you reading off?
I'm not reading off a stat. I don't know where you got that. I'm reading off.
I think he's reading off a list.
Yeah, he just pulling shit out of his head. No,
you just don't understand what's going on. It's not coming out my ass. I'm just
PFF great.
I got PFF. What y'all want to know?
All right, Todd. Top 5 blocking and receiving tight end.
So why are we leaving it at 5? Just which ones are good blockers?
No, we were supposed to be listing how many they were total.
That's what I'm saying. How many are good blockers, Tidy? That's all it is.
Pass blocking and run blocking.
Blocking, period. Period.
Blocking,
period.
If they're good at either one, go.
Period.
That's not how they do it. They got it by pass blocking and run.
Let's go pass blocking.
We'll go pass blocking, then run blocking.
Oh well, wait a minute. Now the cutoff score, for either one will be what?
Run blocking.
70.
75.
Run block. Run block.
No, count them both. Cause see now block. We were saying blocking, period. Okay, we were saying blocking, period. So cutoff score of 75. Yeah, like Tonio said. Now 75 is supposed to be good, right?
85 and above is damn near elite. 85.
So 75. Make it 75.
There's nobody in the NFL with an 85 pass blocking grade.
What you say though?
There's nobody in the NFL at tight end with an 85 pass blocking grade.
All right, so let's.
That would be considered elite. So what about good?
Let's go run block.
How are we?
Well, wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. He's trying.
Now, how can we limit it to run blocking?
He said that nobody in the NFL is over 85 on the pass.
And we just said 85
period.
Up is
period.
Hold on. Just pause and breathe for a second.
That the point of a tight end is to be able to block and receive, right?
I did. So now you ready to listen? See, you talk, but you're not listening. You talking, but not listening. You talking, but not listening.
What's the run block grade?
All right, so you ready to listen now? Because if your strategy is just to over talk people and you think it is effective, that doesn't work.
No, that doesn't work. You're wrong every turn.
You're not, but you're just talking and not listening.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Because it's very simple. If you're saying 85 and above is elite, that wasn't the benchmark. The elite wasn't the benchmark. We said good at blocking. So we got to go to the. We have to.
I gave you the leeway of 85. There's not a tight end.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
Nobody is at 85, Winston.
That's what I'm sitting there saying. That's the whole point.
All right.
The whole point.
Let me know when you're done.
That's
so
the whole point I said and said.
Let me know when you're done.
The only people who probably gonna have a elite pass blocking grade are actual offensive linemen.
Offensive linemen. I mean, because see, the thing is, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
That's the whole reason why I said it.
No. Hold on. Now, let me say this. We started with receiving and blocking. That includes both pass blocking and run blocking. Yep. All right. Since no tight. Okay. Hold on.
And now drop down to 85.
No. Hold on. No. Hold on.
Please ask this question. Can I please ask this question? Are we looking for elite blockers or good blockers? It's just that simple.
Well, hold on. Now, see, the thing is, hold on.
Are we looking for good
let me say this. Let me say this about that. You can, if no tight ends are blocking at 85%, then the ceiling for tight ends has to be lower than that for that particular position. That ceiling has to be lower. So the ceiling for elite, what's the highest rated pass blocking as well as a run blocking tight end? That is your ceiling. That is your ceiling, and it's not 85%.
Those ratings are graded to evaluate offensive linemen. That's why they're not rated to evaluate tight ends. That's what I'm saying. They are.
No, tight ends have a rating.
They have a rate, but they will not make that 85% ceiling because only offensive linemen can get that.
John, what you fail to understand is I already knew that. And then I said I gave him the rope to hang himself with.
I'm not.
No. See, you can't do it.
Hold on, stop.
Even beyond it, let other people talk. Y'all all on the panel with me. I said then dropped it down another 5%.
To what?
I dropped to 85.
Hold on. Can you? So here's your logic. Here's your logic. I set a bar myself and then dropped it from the bar that I set. When you created the bar, that makes no fucking sense. You're trying to hold on. And the reason
90.
He created his own bar. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's stupid. The point is this.
I said it.
No,
sit there and talk all this
you didn't let
crazy
me do
shit
shit.
you talking.
You're not letting me do
You
shit
did
now.
it.
You're not
Yes, you
letting
did
me
it.
do shit because you're not letting me do shit now. It's a very simple point. The argument was good blocking tight ends. If 85 and above is the benchmark for elite, then you're trying to filter out those who are only elite when that wasn't the objective. And you're still talking because clearly you don't want a point to be made. You're not trying to hear it. The only defense is to overtalk people. It's a very simple thing.
Kill it.
Winston. I can do it too. Winston. What the fuck?
You can sit there trying to overtalk me as much as you want.
Have been doing this shit the whole time. Winston.
But every fucking turn, I prove you wrong.
You haven't proved shit
throughout this show.
You haven't proved shit just because you say
hold up.
That's the dumbest logic ever. Just because I
gentlemen, hold on.
Winston,
hold on,
you
y'all.
wrong every single time, Winston. I proved you wrong every single turn. I've allowed you to hang yourself. Just because you say it don't mean it's true. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. Hey, hold on,
you ain't
gentlemen.
making sense. Like,
hold on. Hey, don't.
No, John.
I don't want to have to use this muter button. Hold on,
it's
gentlemen.
Gonna have to happen because if the logic is, oh, we're gonna find good tight ends, but we're gonna cut the grading off at elite. That's the dumbest logic ever. Like you filtering.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on.
How are you gonna find good tight ends, but you cut the bar off?
Gentlemen, please. Hold on.
Carry on, man.
Now let's
carry on.
Hold on. Now let's be
logic.
Come on. Now, come on. Let's be logical about this right here.
Me. He's not trying to be logical.
Okay, no, me. Hold on, me. Me. I'm talking about me. Okay. All right. Now let me have some unfettered, uninterrupted time to explain why I feel the way that I feel about this particular situation.
Okay,
I'm pulling the old man card out right now.
Hey,
I'm pulling the old man card out.
No, John, pull up the next comment.
Man,
huh?
Pull up the next comment.
Now, why I want to do that? But look. If you are going to use statistical analysis of anything, okay, we're talking about tight ends, we're talking about offensive line. Okay, they are using that pro football focus, which I don't necessarily agree with. All right, first of all, let me say that as a caveat. Pro Football Focus grades tight ends as well as offensive linemen on blocking rates. Okay.
I know.
Tight end ceilings are automatically going to be lower than offensive lineman ceilings because number one, tight ends aren't blocking all the time. They are not blocking all the time. They are sometimes blocking. They are sometimes going out for pass.
Yeah, depending on the play.
Depending on the play call. All right. So they are not going to log as many snaps. Tight ends are not going to log as many snaps blocking as an offensive lineman will.
John, you're wrong.
No, they won't. No. They will not.
Based off of when they are sitting there in this position doing this job. Point blank period.
Okay.
That's it. That's all. It's not about how the offensive linemen sit there and blocking stuff every play. It's not about that. It's about when the tight end actually blocks.
No. Hold on. I understand that, but Winston, hold on. Hold on. This is the difference, because the thing is that, like I said, and you're saying the same thing I'm saying. they are not going to be blocking all of the time. So it's a limited amount of snaps that they are going to block. It's a limited amount of snaps they are going to go out for passes. But offensive linemen run block or pass block on every snap. So they have a greater sample size. All right.
Yeah.
Then on top of that
is a minimum of such and such. Tight ends is a minimum of such and such. That's how they're graded. That's how any player is graded.
No. Hey, wait a minute.
Can we go to the source? Can we go to the source? Can we just go to the source? Just ask Tidy. Are those
Tidy on that particular point? On that particular point that me and Winston are disagreeing on, what does PFF say about that?
Well, they're gonna measure blocking, whether you're running back, fullback, offensive lineman, it's gonna be all the same. Whether they don't differentiate between your position, so they're gonna.
But what we're asking, Tidy, is there a minimum amount of blocking snaps that they grade over, or is it a total amount of snaps that they grade during the game?
No, if you got 50 snaps, they'll give you a grade. If you got 1 snap in the NFL game, they'll give you a grade.
True.
Okay.
But it's about the actual action. Each action you get graded on. So you have to
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You have to have X amount of action. And the threshold is different for each position.
Is it? Tidy?
What exactly?
It's the same thing with a contract.
You just pulling all this out your ass.
No.
Now hold on. Before we make any accusations like that, Tidy.
Yeah.
Tidy, I'm asking now what we need to know at this particular point. Okay. You said that they grade you, say for instance, okay, four snaps, 4 downs.
Right.
You blocked 2, you went out for passes on 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then on top of that, in the West Coast offense, you can block and go out for a pass. Okay, I know that about the offense because you can fake a block, hold a man for a second, go out for a pass on a delay. So every time that you do block.
So how is PFF grade calculated? Position specific grading. Different positions have different grading criteria, meaning a good play for alignment may look different from a good play for wide receiver. Like I said,
we're limiting this for blocking only, blocking and receiving.
That's literally what Google just said. Every position have a different grade and a different criteria. You have to meet the threshold.
There's this can be wrapped up very quickly. All right. So here's my question: how do y'all want to do this? This is very simple. So they have a grading scale in which 60 is average, 70 and above is above average. 80 to 90, those are considered elite based upon the PFF standards that I just read. So we can do one of two things. We can do one of two things. Am I about to be interrupted again, or do I got permission to keep speaking? All right. So we can do one of get it off. I just want to speak.
Go ahead, Keelan. Go ahead.
So we could do one of two things in terms of logical way of measuring this. He can read off everyone that has a 70 or above. That's one method. Or we can just take the tight ends, the ones at the top of that list, whatever their grade is, if the top end, the ones that we call elite blockers, so it's Kittle, whatever his grade is, that's the top end and that's the bottom end. And then we could measure it based upon that. 2 different ways. If y'all trying to specifically find out the grading scale for tight ends, we can find the top tight end that everyone as a consensus can say is a great blocking tight end. That one at the top will be the peak. Then you got the bottom. Then you can find who's actually a good blocker from that standpoint.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
well, see that. Well, that's basically
two logical methods to do it. Two very logical.
Okay, and see that's what I was basically saying, because see, there is no way that a tight end is going to have as high a score as an offensive line.
Hold on.
Right.
No way.
It says from PFF grading, an average player grade for each position and play type is around 60. This means that their factors like downs and distance, broken tackles, context to play are considered beyond the final result of the play. Now, detailed analysis, PFF analysis grade each player on every play, considering aspects like passing, rushing, receiving, pass blocking, run blocking, pass rushing, run defense, and coverage. So now let's go back to the grades. Go ahead, Chad.
What was that? Oh,
who is your top 5 tight ends you see?
Y'all want pass blocking?
Both of them.
We gotta do one or the other. You want to do pass blocking?
We can start with pass blocking if you don't mind, Tidy, sir. Thank you
All
for
right.
your time, sir.
No problem. All right, number 1 is Michael Pruitt, 83.8. Number 2 is
tight
Luke.
end.
Yeah, these are all tight ends.
Okay.
Number 2 is Luke Farrell, 82.6.
That's not a receiving threat. He's a run blocking.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Tidy, go down. Okay, give me 5, and if I may indulge, please. 5 blocking tight ends, pass blocking tight ends, 5 run blocking tight ends.
Okay, what you mean by that?
Yeah.
Okay, go down through the grades of the 5 top pass blocking tight ends, and then go down
of tight end,
and then the 5 run blocking tight ends.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down the list, the top 5 pass blocking first. Then the next list will be the top 5 run blocking.
Okay, all right.
I didn't know they separate them like that.
Yeah, that's why Tyler said
They
he
do.
couldn't. You know,
they do. That's what I was sitting there saying. Go ahead, Tyler.
All right, number 1 is Michael Pruitt, 83.8. This is pass blocking. Number 2 is Luke Farrell, 82.6. Number 3 is Jeremy Ruckert, 81.8. Number 4 is Evan Ingram, 81.2. Number 5 is Ben Sanat, 81 even. Now I'm gonna go to run blocking.
Hold on, Tidy.
Hold on, quick question.
Wouldn't it make sense to also give the bottom 5?
That's exactly so. All right, so here's what we're about to get away from.
No, just do the bottom.
There we go with the interruptions. Here's the only way you're going to figure this out at this point. Like if you're getting the top, right? If you got the top end, and most of those are specialists, their job is to only come in and do that, right? And you have to figure out where's the top, where's the bottom, and where's the middle. So you can't determine like who's above the average if you don't have the average. If you don't have the middle point, you don't know who's above the middle point. If all you got is the top, then you don't know where the middle point is. Like that's. I'm not saying that Tidy has to sit here and go through all this because I know we're not going to ask him to sit here and do all this work. But that's my point. You're not going to get a exact answer just getting the top 5, just from a statistical standpoint. Like if you don't have the midpoint, you don't know how many people are above the top.
Okay, well.
So
I just
the top
wanted
5,
and Tidy, please forgive me for putting you to work.
You're good.
But I was just interested to see if any of those 5 pass blocking tight ends or run blocking tight ends, pass blocking tight ends intersected with any of the run blocking tight ends.
I got you.
That's what I wanted to see.
I got you.
It's hard to say because they separate them, but I will say the only one that I can say is in the 1, 2, 3, 4, the top 5.
On both sides.
Well, no, not on both sides, but the top 5, who also is in the green for both columns, would be Evan Ingram. He has a 81.2 pass blocking, and he has a 70.3 run blocking. That's the only person that has green on both sides, probably in the top 8 or 10. And he's number 4.
So with that being said,
say that again.
The only person that is in green on both sides would be Evan Ingram. Pass blocking, he's 81.2. Run blocking, he's 70.3.
So hold on. So here's how I know. Now, when we started off, who did we say was the best actual tight end that does all that blocking? We said Kittle, and he's not listed. So therefore, that's not going to get you that. This method isn't going to get you what you're looking for. That's what I'm saying. So the only way we're going to define who's the actual the best blocking tight ends is to find the average and find the ones who are above the average.
Where is Kittle? Can you find Kittle right quick on pass blocking tight end?
Yeah, he's the number 1 receiving tight end in the NFL at 92.4. Pass blocking, he is 62.8. Run blocking, he does pretty good. He is 70.8, which is pretty good for run blocking.
So hold on, if he's considered
all around average wise, he's the best tight end at it.
So if he's the best tight end,
correct,
and we're talking about scores of 60 and 70, then that tells you where the benchmark for good is. If we just call him the best all-around tight end in the league.
Yeah, average wise, yeah.
So that means the average tight end in the league is well below that.
Average overall average percentage wise tight end in the league.
Well, he's not average. No, we didn't say he was average. We said he was the best tight end, not average.
But see, this is the thing. This is what I
he sounded confused, so I'll help him out. So
now let me say this real quick. George Kittle is the number 2 run blocking tight end in the NFL with that score.
Thank you.
At what score?
70.8.
70.8.
Hold on. So there we go. So if 70.8,
my point. There's nothing else
No, it don't, Winston.
Yes, it does.
He's not going to be wrong.
I said Kittle is the best all-around tight end in the league, and he just said it
70 with a score of 70.
He just said it and said it. He literally said it.
Hold on.
Okay. No. See, I didn't understand it like that.
Hold on.
I didn't understand it like that.
Hold on, Kiwi. So we're gonna discount all the ones he just read off that had 80s, right?
I said all around tight end in the league, blocking on both sides and receiving. And Kittle is the best. Tyler, am I lying?
He is the number 1 tight end in the NFL according to PFF with a 92.1 grade.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir.
That'd be great if you made a point. Hold on.
Okay, well, wait a minute.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
Okay. Now, Tidy. Now, excuse me, Kenny, you want to go? Because I would
love to. When we started this, we weren't looking for the best, right? We weren't looking for just one. We were listing all the ones that are good blocking tight ends. So all we did was find the benchmark. So just naming the one guy who's the best didn't prove a single point. What we're saying is we were using him to find what that score was for the best.
Bro.
No, actually, what y'all was doing was find
like who was a blocking tight end and who wasn't. I let you sit there and throw a whole list out there. Then I said him recount and said Kittle is better than all of them, and then Tyler just proved it. What the hell?
Okay, that's what I need to ask.
We never had a discussion of who was the best tight end. No, we didn't.
20 minutes ago.
You said name all the good tight ends. You didn't say name the best. You said name all the good ones. Why are we sitting there? We were sitting there like, 5, that's 6, that's 7. Why are we Why are we sitting here counting 5, 6, 7 if all we needed was 1?
Quick question.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense.
Out of the 5 and 6 that you listed, who the hell was on the list? No.
So now you shifting the argument. Now you shifting the argument because
better than all of them.
No, because 2 seconds ago you said we were only looking for the best. Which one is it? Winston? Are we just looking for the best? Or are we looking for the top 8, 10,
I said
20?
they let you get a list of run blocking and pass blocking goddamn tight end. I said they gave one name. I said Kittle. Tidy just proved it as true.
We never said.
So why are we still arguing?
You're
okay. Well, wait a minute.
John, he asked me a question. He asked me a question.
You were the one that was asking him to name more. Bro.
John, he asked me a question. I'm trying to point out the fact that you're talking about two different things.
I gotta go to court in the morning. I'm about to go to bed.
All right, yeah, please. It's not making sense. It's not making sense.
I'm gonna give you an early verdict right now from what your performance is. Guilty, bro. You're guilty.
Hey, nigga. How the fuck am I guilty? This nigga talking reckless, goddamn. I'm sitting there proving his ass wrong every time.
You didn't prove. That's the point. You missed it. You didn't prove anything.
Hey, I love
the argument wasn't who's the best tight end. That was never the. All right, am I missing something, John? Were we ever asking who was the best tight end in the league? Was that
now? I did.
Question?
Okay. What
anybody want to answer that question?
What I remember? We were debating.
No, Winston. I'm asking if you're right. I'm asking if you're right. Anybody else want to?
And I quote that a tight end job. You said it broke down the whole shit. Tight end job is blocking and receiving, right? That's what you said and said. I said the best is doing it is Kittle. You said this, no.
That's not what happened.
Down through the whole list.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. You said there aren't.
Tied it. 3 there to say, can you please repeat Kittle grade?
Why are we doing everything but actually answering the question? That's not what happened. You said there are. You said there aren't any tight ends that do that in the league. That's what you said. Then you said to go ahead and list them. And I started listing them. And then you said, no, they are not good at that. And then we went to the thing.
I said they're not better than him at that.
No, that's not what you said. I can tell you what you said. The whole argument was we were talking about. Hold on, bro.
You're gonna rewind it and find out you were wrong. You're gonna rewind and find out you were wrong.
We was talking about tight ends. You said that like when he started naming tight ends, you said no, he's not a blocking tight end. He's not a blocking tight end. So when you asked him to keep on naming 5, 6, 7,
everybody
he's a blocking tight end.
That
he's not a blocking tight end. It went back and forth.
So why am I listing if the discussion is who's the best? That doesn't make sense.
Because once he got to like 6 or 7, like if you want to know who the best was, that was already
because see, wait a minute, weren't we? Hold on. Weren't we discussing? Because see, I remember trying to make this point about the fact that somebody said, somebody said that they started at 85, and Tidy said that there was no tight end that had an 85.
That was Winston when he created his own imaginary bar.
Okay, because see what I was
drop it down to 85.
Because see what I was trying to do. Hold on, y'all. What I was trying to do was say that tight ends were going to automatically be lower than offensive linemen, and that I think Tidy said that the highest ranked tight end for blocking, I don't know whether it was pass blocking or run blocking, was 71. It was a PFF grade of 71.
It was 73 for run blocking.
What it was?
Okay, 73 for run blocking. So I said, I said that if run blocking, the highest one was 73, then tight ends had to be considered different from offensive linemen, because of the fact that offensive linemen are going to be run blocking or pass blocking on every snap versus a tight end and they would score higher by virtue of their build. And I'm just putting this in because see the thing,
John, you're ahead of that.
The whole argument was when we started naming tight ends.
I guess I might be ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're ahead of it.
When we started when it was coming down to saying whether a tight end was a blocking tight end or not, when he started naming Winston said, no, that tight end doesn't block. And then it came out to another tight end. He was like, okay, we'll give you one. Okay, that's one. So then he kept on asking for more tight ends. That was blocking tight ends.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
he was asking for blocking tight ends, not who is the best.
So once Keely got to 7, he was like, "You proving my point." How is he proving your point when he's naming blocking tight ends?
Because none of them are on the list.
He didn't go through the list. He just gave the top. He just gave the top.
I said, hold on.
That's not what
I gave the top 5.
The whole argument was whether they was a blocking tight end or not.
Hold up.
That was the whole argument.
One name. I said George Kittle.
No, you didn't, bro. If that's the case, you would have never named 7 of them.
I said George Kittle.
And I guess I was ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, why did Keely start naming lists if you only said
exactly? Because he got to like 7 or 8.
Look, he just started naming them.
Why would I name them if we both agree? Why am I naming?
Look at the list. George Kittle is better than all of them.
Winston, why am I naming them if we agree that Kittle is the best tight end? Before the conversation started, we both agreed that Kittle is the best.
I can do you one better.
How? We already told you what happened. How you gonna do it?
Rewind the tape. That's what you can do.
Quick, easy. It's very easy. It's hard. Look through the list. Look at Sam Laporta, Brock Bowers, Zach Ertz, Mark Andrews, and who else you name?
But you're changing the argument again.
I'm not changing the argument. I'm sitting there showing that they are.
So
you had 2 people tell you what you said. What are you talking about?
So Winston,
I named one person. He named 7.
You asked him to
upon request.
And I said George Kittle are better than all of them, and then it was proven.
Lord, but see, okay, I think now going back even further. Going back even further,
John, we never went to the PFL scores to prove who was the best. That was never the point of going in. So that rules out with everything you just said, Winston. Because that's not.
We went to the PFL scores. If I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, we went to the PFL scores to see whether these tight ends were blocking as well as receiving tight ends, because that was the original argument.
The PFF was never a factor in the argument because Winston had already chose that either they was a blocking tight end or they weren't.
The reason we went to the PFF scores because he was telling me the people I was choosing weren't good at blocking. So that's why we went to these scores to find out if they were good at blocking.
Right. And tight end, that's right. I'm getting confused now. I'm getting confused.
I got you. If I'm allowed to get, I will set it straight if I'm allowed to. So I was naming off tight ends. He was rejecting them because he was like, no, are you kidding me? He's not good at blocking. That's where we went to the PFF scores.
Right.
And we had to determine how we were going to determine who's good and who's bad. That's when I said, well, we can either do it by their range of how they're doing it, or we can take the tight ends, see who we deem as good, which was Kittle. That would be the ceiling. Find out where the average point is. And if those people are above average, then they are good at blocking. That was the point. So if we went in and the whole point was to find out which one of those names that you rejected, like Sam Laporta, or whatever name you was rejecting, if the goal was to find out if they were actually good at blocking, then nothing was accomplished by just saying that Kittle was the best, because that wasn't the point of going in there.
And look what 3 Dirty said. That's the third person that don't pretty much contradicted your statement.
Well, and I think
3 Dirty is right.
I think what happened also was the fact that
what happened
I was asking, didn't I ask for a total blocking score, and Tidy said it wasn't listed like that, that you had run blocking and pass blocking split up.
Correct.
Because the thing was that we were, if I remember correctly, I was talking about Jimmy Graham as to what he did. Okay. Because I remember that.
Not just that, John. If the whole argument was to say that Kittles was the best, where all this other shit come from?
Because that wasn't.
Oh no, that wasn't the entire argument.
Wasn't the argument.
No, it was before that, because see what we were talking about was it started when I was saying that there were some people, and I tagged Tidy in on it to back me up about what it was that he heard about it, whether Drake London was being played or was acting more like a tight end than Kyle Pitts was.
Okay, I remember. I already Winston came in.
And that's when Winston said, y'all got to be crazy. That's when Winston said that. That's when Winston said that. So we started talking about tight ends that caught and tight ends that blocked.
Hold up.
Okay. Right? Am I right?
But that's
he's within that range. The thing is,
hold on.
I don't think a tight end.
Somebody got a bad echo.
Yeah, bad echo on 3.
We can really move past this because I
got to pull it up now.
Or whatever type.
So
in the ground.
Winston going back.
Yeah, right. So here's the thing, though. In order to get the answer that what are you not me for? Let me just.
I have what you said.
All right. How about this? You tell me what I said after I get finished talking. How about it?
I understand that.
How about it?
You can hear now.
But I want you. But I wasn't done talking. So, all right. To find out the actual answer to what we were looking for, whether or not those guys were good blockers or not, what we would have to do is find. All right. Kittle is what we regard as the best. The process would take, and I don't know if we want to ask of Tidy. We would have to find what's the midpoint or what we consider average tight end score for blocking. And if all the ones he rejected, with it's Sam Laporta and all the people that he rejected, if all those fall above that line, then they're good blockers. But with that being said, I don't know if we're going to sit here, and I don't want to volunteer Tidy to do that, sit there and take every single tight end score, take the midpoint, and then, list the ones that fall above that range. But that's up to Tidy if he wants to take that choice. But I'm not going to sit here and have the expectation for him to do all that work.
Okay, and 3 Dirty just posted something else that I was talking about, because see, I was talking about the sizes of the tight end. Okay, from Shannon Sharp all the way to Lolo. Okay, because we were trying to define. Because see, I brought up that situation with Jimmy Graham. Okay, and I brought that up to bolster my point about Drake London. All right, because see, the thing is that I'm going to go back to it, where New Orleans and Jimmy Graham in contract negotiations were at a disagreement about how he was going to be paid. He wanted to be paid as a wide receiver because wide receivers were making more money at that time. Okay, so thing is, the crux of the matter was the fact of what a tight end actually does, because they both block and they catch as part of the nature of the job. They block and catch. Now, I could say that Drake London was acting more like a tight end this year than Kyle Pitts was, because there are other experts over and above me. Because I just made an observation. But according to what Tidy was saying, because that's when I tagged Tidy in. Hey, Tidy, did you hear that Drake London was being used more as a tight end, or was acting more like a tight end than Kyle Pitts, or equal to Kyle Pitts? And
if Winston off, then he come in.
Yeah, and see, that's when Winston disagreed with it. But the thing is that they're the same people who will grade PFF for blocking scores, receiving scores, things of that sort. Those are those same people that said the same thing that I'm saying about Drake London, okay, versus Kyle Pitts. So we may agree with them, but that is their opinion. They think the same way that I do. Okay, it's just like 75 and 85 downtown. All right, we gonna run together right now. But at a point, we gonna disagree and we gonna go our separate ways. Chattanooga 75 going that way, Greenville 85 going that way. Like down there with Tidy, 75 going to Valdosta, 16 going to Savannah. So hey, you were together for a minute, but you know,
John,
yes.
I need you to hear this.
Yeah, he's within that range. But the thing is, I don't think a tight end is necessarily defined by like your physical makeup, but what you actually do as for your job. Like if you don't block, are you a tight end? Like, because that's part of the job function of a tight end is to block, right?
Well, see, the thing was, it wasn't Pitts.
No, Travis Kelce is not a blocking tight end.
So I'm talking about as far as how the position is defined. So to my understanding, the definition of tight end, it is the portion of the offensive line that can go out and receive.
True. Yeah, he's an eligible receiver.
That's not what the NFL is anymore. The NFL is not that anymore.
If there was a point to be made, you could have fast forward to it because I don't see the point.
All right, let me ask you this. How many blocking and receiving tight ends did you know to start in the NFL?
Gronk. Andrew.
Gronk don't start. He don't play in the NFL.
Are you saying today or you said in the NFL? I mean, you define it as the current day.
Today, right now.
You really asked me to list them.
Andrews Smith.
You got Andrews and you got Kittle. Who else?
Jonnu Smith.
I'm listing.
He's not a blocking tight end. So
yeah, he does block.
He can block.
And that's the rejection.
Just like Pitts do. So who else?
I can't say that. No. Zach Ertz.
Zach Ertz.
Ertz is not a blocking tight end. He's not a blocking tight end.
And who's that other tight end? The one from Georgia. The one from Georgia
definitely blocks.
Nothing not listed.
The nigga just convicted himself.
Bowers.
I don't know why we letting this play for what reason. Like whatever the evidence he had to go straight to.
Now, Tidy, you said I heard the name. Put it on blocking grade and shit.
For which player?
Hell, all of them need name.
All right, so here's my question.
No.
How are we going to determine if they're good if we don't have the line of what's average?
Okay, well, wait a minute.
Which
Let me
is
say
the
this.
whole point.
Wait a minute.
You don't need a line of average because people at the top are at the top.
Hold on. Wait a minute. The base argument was not their grades. The base argument was did they block and did they catch?
We the jury finds the defendant guilty.
That was the base argument. That was the base argument.
Hold on. I'm going to
look at their grade.
Hold on. Can I
look at their grade?
Can I respond? I'm gonna explain why it's not simple. Statistically, I'm going to explain why it's not simple. Can I? I mean, you're laughing, but it's legit. I mean, it's
go ahead, Keelan. Go ahead.
All right. So, if 70 and above is good, right? Let's say 70 and above is good, and you got Jordan at the top, right? And he scores a 99, right? So if we go in looking for everything that's close to a 99 and nobody is there, you're going to be under the assumption that there's nobody there that's good when there's nobody that's as good as Jordan.
That's false.
But it's not. But there are other people who are good that's in there at 80
because Jack.
No, that's not flawed. That's literally called statistic. That's why you don't do That's the difference between mean, median, and average.
That would be an out. That would definitely be an outlier on the upper control.
That's the difference between. That's why there's a difference between mean, median, and average. That's why there are three differences: mean, median, and average. That's why there are three differences
in each category, and he averaged out to be the number one such and such. So you drop names. Try to consider
Winston, you didn't negate my point. That's why there's a difference between mean, median, and average. You have to know the midpoint in order to find who's better than that. You can't be determining who's good just off the top.
Goddamn numbers. The number gonna sit there and tell you.
I'm telling you how the numbers can tell you. That's my point. You can't determine everybody that's good just off the top number. You have to know the midpoint in order to determine who's all above that. Because that's why there's difference in measuring from mean, median, and average. That's what these are all statistical measurements. I'm not trying to be funny. This is literally all legit.
Yeah,
like for any statistics course, those all
legit. I understand that.
You can't put your opinion over facts, bro.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Hey, Ty.
What up?
When you look up George Kittle on numbers, right?
Oh, have mercy.
It was all the way across the board, right?
Right.
How did you get the average that he was the number one tight end?
Negro friends.
Say that again.
How did you get the average that he was the number one tight end?
Well, PFF it'll automatically give it to you if you just search for the number one overall tight end in the NFL.
Okay, it's the overall. Hold on.
It's not based on blocking alone.
So therefore,
no, it's not based on blocking alone.
Blocking alone. Thank you.
Thank you.
It was the receiving and both pass blocking and run blocking.
Therefore, you can do the same with all the tight ends that he listed, right?
No, because
he'd have to dig because the thing was like Titus said. Hold on, Titus said he just typed in who is the number one tight end according to PFF.
Take the emotions out of it,
and it came up, and tight end. Am I saying it right?
You can sit there and show it.
Yeah, it lists the top overall tight ends in the NFL. Give me a
overall. He's saying overall.
Okay, and see the thing. Okay, and the criteria that they use was receiving, pass blocking, and run blocking. Correct.
So to my point, it is very plausible that whoever's number 2, 3, 4, or 5 on that list could be Kittle could be number 2 overall, but not a great blocker. Is that?
Right.
That's true.
Exactly. That is my point. That is the point that I'm making. Just by being ranked overall does not mean you're a good blocker.
Like I said beforehand.
Which means you have to go into the blocking grade.
Pass blocking and the
who is the
run blocking
according to Pro Football.
And therefore you can sit there and see it.
Which is what I was saying. The only way that we
can a long time ago.
I said a long time ago that you.
Oh man, Winston,
I said a long
Stephen A. Smith right now, dude.
I said a long time ago, if we were to do this the way you have to,
I can literally sit there and show it again that I said this shit from Jump Street.
Dude, so you know what? You want to be right so bad.
You played earlier.
Right. So you said everything right today, and everybody else was all wrong today, right?
You literally played back exactly what I said.
Where have I been wrong today?
You played back exactly what I said as if you had.
We don't know.
Played back exactly what I said.
Well, how will we know what you've been wrong about? You never let anybody tell you.
Winston, what you played back on video in there, did we say we were going in there to look to see if Kittle was the best tight end?
No. Didn't hear not one word about that.
No, I
don't even know why you played it back. Well,
I can play it and see it show that.
I mean,
now let me read this.
I can play it.
Okay, hold up. Let me read this. Let me read this.
The point of playing it if all it did was confirm what I said.
Okay, well, it was evidence entered into the record. It was evidence entered into the record. Now let me read this. Hey, let me read this from the NFL tight end rankings.
My question is, do y'all actually want to find the answer? That's my question.
Hold on.
Doing all this, do y'all actually want to find the answer? Because I've said over and over how to find the answer. To find the answer.
Okay. Well, see,
so
this is.
I will repeat myself for like the 5th time. In order to find the answer, you have to find the midpoint. I said I don't know if Toddy wants to sift through the numbers to do that, but if Kelsey grade right there is considered in terms of his blocking grade is considered what we consider as the best, we have to find the midpoint. And if Toddy want to sift through that to find the midpoint, then cool. The people above that would be considered good blockers.
It's just
okay.
It's the same
hold
as what they
on.
consider a top tier receiver, a mid receiver, and a bottom range receiver. You have averages.
Okay, now, and to your point, hold on. Let me read this.
Well, I'm
gentlemen,
done with the argument. Y'all have a good night because this shit right here is getting old.
Hold on. Let me read this right quick before you go. Man. Okay. The 2024 NFL tight end rankings. Okay, they ranked George Kittle number 1. Heading into 2024, George Kittle is the best tight end in the NFL overall. The San Francisco 49ers star offers the best combination of receiving ability, blocking prowess, and toughness that the position requires. The reason why I read that score that he got as number 1 tight end was a combo score.
Yeah, it's a combination of grades.
It's a combo score, not an individual pass blocking or run blocking or receiving. It's a combo score.
Because I guarantee somebody has
and see, just like it was said,
running and pass blocking grade than he does.
And see, the thing is, he was not as good as some other tight ends on certain scores. Okay, but the combination score is what landed him number 1. Okay,
but
now
if we want to get down to the point of just finding out who's the best blocking. There we go. We have to find
okay. Now,
scores, and then so we can wrap this up.
Now, see, my thing about the blocking score. Now, me personally, I wasn't really concerned about that because my only concern was the initial discussion about what a tight end does. Okay, that's all. Because the thing is, tight ends can, they're kind of like an offensive lineman. They're kind of like a wide receiver. Okay, if you look at the definition of what a tight end is, that's basically what they say a tight end is. Okay, no matter how good or bad they are, blocking or receiving, their job is to do both. Okay, and what I was saying was that Drake London could be a tight end looking at the size range
that's what this
of the tight end.
Okay, hold on, John.
And see, that's just simply it. That's all I was saying.
I have one point to make. According to PFF, Drew Ogletree is the best graded run blocking tight end at 71.5 in the NFL, and Mo Alley Cox is 8th at 66.8. Don't say nothing about Kerry Kittle do it.
But that's because
proving the point.
Because what we're running to, if you're only gonna look at the people who are the top of this and top of that, you're gonna find the people who are specialists like Charlie Warner. And we're not trying to grade people like Charlie Warner who just come in just specifically to block. We're talking about the starting tight ends that I named that he rejected that can both catch and block. So we were trying to, if Kittle was the benchmark, we were trying to figure out who of those starting quarterbacks I named that fall within that range. Because if you just go by the top, you're going to get most of them going to be special. Like McCole Pruitt, he comes in to do one job and one job only. That's why his score is like that.
And see, just like I said, Warner catches passes and he blocks. Warner has been in the backfield. They use Warner because see now, all right.
But to be fair, Warner is not but to be fair, Warner is not the receiver that Pitts is.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that in the as far as being a tight end, he's more like an H-back. That might be a little bit before red. So I want to explain red. That's what they used to do in Washington. They used to put a tight end back there in the backfield and, have him block. Those are the first people who used, one of the first people who used. But see, my thing is that
on here. That's wasted.
Oh, okay. At any rate, yeah. But see, they used to use tight ends to block and run, whether they're in the backfield, whether they're on the line of scrimmage, or whether they split out. So I guess the whole argument started because, see, the thing was, we were constantly being told that, no, he's not a run blocker. No, he's not a pass blocker. No, he's not a receiver. But if he's able to do any of those things, it doesn't have to be top tier, okay? He's still a tight end and can be listed as a tight end. You can take a wide receiver just by virtue of his number and line him up right beside the line of scrimmage, and that man is a tight end. He's not in the slot. He's a tight end because he's on the end of the line of scrimmage, and his number used to, make him whatever he was. His number and where he was lined up made him what he was. So, but gentlemen, we done went 4 hours 39 minutes, and I got something I got to do tomorrow.
And you wasted the last hour and a half on this stubborn topic.
well, I mean, see, that's one thing about our discussion. We will wring all the water out the wash rag. That's what
you ain't lying.
And see, hey man,
for the rest of the year.
Hey man, that's what we used to do on the Waffle House, because I still have not conceded the point of what an error is, Tidy Jones.
Not in this lifetime.
I'm not giving up.
Not in this
lifetime. I just ain't brought it up. I ain't giving up.
Real quick, let me answer 3 dirty questions because he want to know what Kyle Pitts scores is.
Okay.
Kyle Pitts overall has a 59.6. His receiving grade is a 63.9. Pass blocking grade is a 35.5. Run blocking grade is a 46.1.
Well, see there?
Overall, so technically, by the PFL ranking, his overall ranking is just below average because 60 is average. And he's
that's
59.
correct. 59.
You were looking for the bottom 5, Keely. There you go.
Wait a minute, Keely, you calculated that up right there in your head?
No, he gave it to me.
Oh,
he said he gave the overall score.
Oh, I missed that. Them low scores made me forget about them other scores.
So I'm gonna ask Tidy a question. Based upon that ranking for a 4 overall pick, being that he's considered below average.
Oh, he going back to a previous.
So
he going back.
Are we still counting him in that draft?
He's trying to take our scope.
Are we still counting him? Tidy? Mr. 59? Mr. 59?
I will still put him in there.
Oh, okay.
Man, did you read the blocking grades? He can't block one from crowd.
He trying to take our book. He trying to get our book.
He's trying to come back and play after spades. That's what we call it.
Yeah, he trying to get our book. But hey, man, the jury, PFF has spoken. And see, I wasn't surprised at what you said that his grades were mill. See, I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised because you saw what you saw. Okay, you saw what you saw, and you remember, hey, Tidy, when we were looking at the film, when we were looking at the doggone film session, we saw what we saw.
Right.
I mean, we couldn't.
They saw 59.
To Keely's point, I couldn't. What were you saying? It was an intangible because of what I saw. I couldn't quantify it because there was no way for me to grade it. But PFF did. PFF assigned a grade value to it. But all I could say, it was pitiful.
Free Kyle Pitts.
It made me want to go back and look up Matt Ryan's clutch numbers from PFL. I wonder they're gonna make me throw up too.
Free Kyle Pitts. Free that.
And see, that's why, ladies and gentlemen, That's why we tell y'all to tune in. Cause see, we gon' wring all the water out the wash rag. If you want to come in, you can't come in here smooth brain. You ain't gonna leave your smooth brain. I tell you that, because see,
when Millie Mill gonna make his debut on the show?
I didn't ask you nothing, Siri. Gee, Siri getting all crazy.
Millie Mill, when you gonna make your debut?
You heard what she said. Siri, you getting all crazy.
John, tell Alexis to be quiet.
No, that's Siri. Siri, shut up. Oh, she did.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Siri.
Hey, that's why.
Probably.
Red, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't want to know Matt Ryan PFL grades. We'll just end it on that. You don't want to know.
It will be super high.
Yeah, higher than what you think they is.
Oh, okay.
Man, these jokers.
Well, hold on. What about playoff clutch? Do they break it down like that? Or they talk about regular season?
Bro, we've had those Matt Ryan. We know where he's good at and where he's bad at. We know it all by now.
Yeah, we can do that on another show.
Yeah. I
It's just that the only argument I've ever had is that y'all great on the curve, but
I
look,
can't argue with you.
After you heard them pitch blocking numbers tight, you got to pick that curve back up.
I can't argue with you. But
hold on,
gentlemen,
they do got postseason scores in here. We'll talk about it on another show.
Yeah. Cause man, look here, y'all just.
I'm gonna go straight to 2010. That's
that's
the postseason.
Y'all, hey, knock yourself.
I'll tell it to you real quick, Keelan. Overall, in 2010 in the postseason, he was a 56.8, 63.5 as a passer, which was 10th out of 14 quarterbacks in the playoffs.
Probably 10 teams made the playoffs too.
He said out of 14. He was 10th out of 10 out of 14 teams.
Disgusting.
Yeah, disgusting. I heard
it was the best we could do.
2011 probably just slightly better than that.
Yeah,
but we ain't got to go down there.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, the point is we already know which ones are the bad spots.
59.6. 9th out of 12 quarterbacks.
Man, it get worse and worse. And
that's better than what I thought he was.
Matt Ryan apologists on here to hear this.
Man, we didn't score any offensive points against the Giants, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised.
We shot 2 free throws.
That was a safety by the defense. The offense didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We shot 2 free throws.
Thanks to the defense.
Yeah. Well, now, he threw on a spot of the field where no one was. So can you attribute that to the defense? Because that's what Eli did. He threw to a spot of the field where no one was, and that's automatically a safety. So, there was
so we were
defensive
gifted 2
action.
points. I'm sorry, I gave the defense credit. We were gifted too. So,
that's how we got 2 points.
I thought we had a safety. I don't
know. It was a safety, but it wasn't.
But it wasn't safety physical wise.
No. Well, you could say it was a physical wise because he threw the ball over there in an empty spot.
Oh man, get out of here! That one you can't even get a defense credit.
I thought Corey Bierman might have got him one.
Yeah.
No, shoot, Corey Bierman was in the beginnings of his marriage.
Didn't nobody show up that game, did?
With Real Housewives of Atlanta.
I will say this, and then I guess we can finish. But I will say, in 2 playoff seasons, Matt Ryan was the #1 rated PFL quarterback in the postseason in 2 separate playoffs.
Well, I know
2012 and 2016.
Correct, 12 and 16.
Yeah, I know where he was good and where he sucked. He sucked in pretty much all the other ones.
Yeah, you're right. And the rest of them, he was very underwhelming, according to PFL.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all, like Winston has been saying all night. I love y'all, but PF Chang is calling me. And PF Chang been hollering at me from the refrigerator for 2 hours. So I'm tired of hearing his mouth. So I got to go see him. Gentlemen, for a pop-up show, well, I guess we popped up.
You ain't lying. I was
4 hours
shocked.
and 48 minutes. And Winston, you got to be up at what?
Shit. Roughly about 4 hours.
Okay. All right. Hey, for everybody, let me see. Tonio, you got anything part you want to say, boss?
Tonio went back to sleep. Yeah, Tonio.
I thought that was his Falcon helmet up there.
Yeah, that was
him. Jane,
Winston, you put
what
it
about you, Jane?
Jane.
What did you say, Ray?
I said you put Tonio to sleep.
You probably want to sleep, goddamn, listen to your
James is asleep. Tonio sleep.
On that purple. Jane turned on the red light and fell out.
Yeah.
Man,
damn, Bosa went to the Bills.
Yeah.
Who went to the Bills?
Joey Bosa.
Joey Bosa.
I forgot about him.
Hey, Red, go ahead. Red, go ahead and plug your plug there, boss. Even though we're gonna plug it again tomorrow night, they need to know.
All right, well, y'all know where I be at on Saturday mornings, 11 a.m. Red and Red Sports Show, YouTube, Facebook, on my Facebook page. The rest of the week, I test Wednesday nights, Waffle House whenever Friday, have it on, and you know me, RED, baby.
All right. Keely, you got anything you want to plug on Wednesday morning?
Nope.
Okay.
The usual Falcons information on the eye test. I'll check you out, Keely.
Yeah, hey man, it was information overload all week. James went on ahead and clicked off
every damn thing you read.
That doggone James clicked off. Boy, he gonna get a Fulton County school there. All right. Hey, Tidy, appreciate you coming in tonight. I know it was short notice, but I appreciate you coming in and acting as statistician. There will be extra in your paycheck this week, sir, as well as our eternal gratitude.
Oh, I appreciate that, sir. Thank you so kindly.
All right, Tidy, man. I'm gonna holler at you, big dog.
All right, Red.
All right. Well, and check out Tidy. The Atlanta Bird Gang, and wait a minute, Tidy. One of those doggone shorts you cut, you caught me. I was looking kind of ugly in that short you caught me in, man.
John, in my defense, it's all AI generated. I just push a button and they just spit them out.
Well, they AI'd the hell out of me, man. They AI'd the hell out of me, boy. I said, "Good grief, man! I was looking kind of old, but hey, man, you know, whatever. I'm going to try that with a couple of things, and see how that works out. And but hey, you know, that show yesterday we did, you know, that was a good cut up, and we're going to do the same thing with the eye test. Hey, Winston, experiment with that. You can use me. You can use me as a test subject, Winston. Go ahead and experiment with that, because that's what I'm gonna do and see how it turns out.
Once you get done with this, it should automatically give you a notification. So once this show is over, check in about 5 or 10 minutes, and it'll ask you that you want to create some clips, and just press yes, okay. And
okay.
It'll automatically do it. You know, it don't take it no more than about 15 minutes.
Okay, can you pick out what you can put up, or does it pick it out?
It pick it out for you. But you can choose what you upload to your channel though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it give you like anywhere from 10 to 13, and I normally will post like maybe 5 or 6 of them.
Okay. Hey, Winston, we'll play around with that and see how it works.
Shit, I'm down.
All right. And Winston, you got anything?
It's been lovely all night. Thank you, everybody that came through in the comments. Appreciate y'all. Everybody that came through and on the panel. Tidy, James, Red, Keely, William, Amy. Everybody that I forgot. Apologize, but thank y'all. Thank y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. sharp. Tune in, same bad channel, same bad time. start off with Falcon conversation. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you're gonna enjoy the rap, man. Thank y'all.
All right, and to 3:30, Millie Mills, Greg, William Amy, MW the franchise player, Tyreek Johnson. Who else here? Who else here? I got somebody. Realistic One. All of y'all. Ray Ellison. Appreciate y'all being in the comments. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us on a Tuesday night. And I got to go turn my credit card in because Trump done canceled all 200,000 of them. I don't know if they paid any bills or not, but I got to turn this thing in.
One thing for sure, two things for sure, you can find out.
After I run it up.
You'll find out.
Shoot. Bye-bye, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you.
Peace.